All right, we are live. It's McGolfin TV. Good afternoon. We got Lex McGuffin.
Hey guys.
Oh, we
we're playing Chat Caddy.
Yep. Sorry. Go ahead.
We're playing Chat Caddy today. I need a club. We've got 323 yards to the pin. Par 4 over water. You can see what I'm looking at. Give me a club here, guys.
All right, guys. Yep, it's Chat Caddy Day. What that means is we give you the shot, the lay of the land, the yardage, and you guys get to vote and chat with what you'd like to see.
220 to the bunker out there. 250 to the bunker on the left. It's not much to carry the water. It's 168 to carry the water.
All right. Let's go ahead and look at the flyover real quick. What's up? What's up? Cameron, Gordissimo. Good to see you. Walk up to you guys. Here's the hole. Cameron's already coming in hot saying send it.
Okay.
He can almost make the green. You guys want to see? He's playing a little forward today. If he really gets a good hit on it, we're gonna take that as driver. Yeah. This could
wasn't anticipating that.
Yeah,
okay.
This could be dangerous.
Okay. I'm playing a Kirkland today, guys.
Cool.
Driver, 323, no swings yet. First shot of the day. It's perfectly straight. All right, I'm up there. That was a great ball.
All right, very nice.
Phil, you want to narrate as I do the live flyover?
Oh, sure. Yeah, you gonna fly it down there? He says narrate. Okay. It was the best. It was the worst of times. It was the best of times. It was a Charles Dickens novel. Something about Christmas. What's up, Stafford? Good to see you too. Welcome in. He says, let's go. Let's see where this ball is here. See if we pick it up on cam. Oh, I think I see it out to the... Well, maybe not. What is that out there?
I don't know. I'm going to drive. I don't exactly know where it is.
Yep.
But it's somewhere right up over in there.
All right, beautiful. All right, guys. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. It's Chat Caddy Day.
Under sunny skies, Chat Caddy whispers where the secrets lie. Grip it looser now and bend those knees. Catch it all on McGolfin TV. Guys. Chat Caddy calls the shots, the boss of the green. Go! Do what it says, keep your stance so clean. From the bunker to the green, obey the vibe. This game's not mine, it's
I love seeing my handicap ball.
Then it's like, oh yeah, this is regular, this guy's always cheating.
Have you been hurt in a golf cart wreck? Call us. We'll get you the...
Drop the driver, it says with flair. Toss it to the sand like I just don't care. Put barefoot now so I kick off my shoes. Living by its rules, there's nothing to lose. Dance before the swing, feel the rhythm deep. I'm two-stepping now as my drives take a leap. Sing to the ball, yeah, give it some soul. Chat Caddy's rules never get old.
Anywhere.
Whoops. All right. He's out in the fairway.
It's in the bunker.
You're in the bunker?
Yep.
Okay. All right, well. Might I recommend, chat, you say sand wedge.
We are here in the bunker. I'm going to give you some yardage.
All right, so we're
48 yards.
48 yards, guys. Let's see the pins up in front there. No danger there. What do you guys think? Get your votes in chat. What do you want him to do here? There you go. Cameron says sand wedge.
Okay.
The question is how are you going to hit it from this distance? Are you looking to take some sand in the bounce, or are you going to try to pick it clean?
I don't know. It's a great question.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hit it like Bryson.
Okay.
Hit out of the U.S. Open. It's got to have a lot of check on it. Little too much. I might be in the back bunker. No.
Yeah, that ball came out.
You got
hot.
it there, Phil. Yeah. Did you cut to the drone?
I don't think I got there in time. It came out too quick.
Yeah.
It's kind of a guessing game for me about the ball flight. Normally with the higher ball flight, you know, there's a little bit of a wait time there.
Yeah. Is my eye in the sky good where he's at?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. Guys, thanks for coming along today. Thanks for all your help caddying. Let's see if I can't make a putt. We've got some distance here.
Ah, there's the ball. I see it now. It's right there.
Oh, see, I wasn't zoomed in. I could have repositioned the drone. You should have had me reposition it.
For this shot, this looks good.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right, guys, I'm guessing you want to see putter. Slow down, slow down, slow down. All right, that was a great line. It was a good putt. It was just too fast. I've got about 6 feet left for par.
Cool.
What everyone do last night? Everyone still have all their fingers? Everyone good?
All right.
Okay, bogey to start.
All right.
The best round start with bogey.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of meat bragging in the Discord last night.
Yeah, that was good looking meats. JP.
Yep.
Some of that was some smoking.
Yeah, it's Florida people. I'm still kind of not used to living in a state where fireworks are legal. You know, growing up in the desert, they don't want you burning the place down. But yeah, the locals, like someone like the house next door was doing the like M80 business, the ones that just blow up, and I thought that my window pane was gonna like shatter. It was, some of the bangs were so loud. It was crazy. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Ozzy? Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Saturday to you guys. It's July 5th, 2025. It's a hot one in Florida too. It's hot outside, and I'm already roasting in my little broadcast room here.
Stay hydrated, Phil.
Yep. I got 2 bottles of water today. Normally I try to drink 1 bottle of water, but yeah, I got 2. That's interesting. That's a good question. Aussie says fireworks are pretty much illegal all over the world except here in the U.S. I did not know that.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that either.
Oh.
All right, guys. Hole number 2. It's a par 5, 452 yards.
Yeah, let me.
What do you want me to do?
Well, let me run that fly over. You guys can check it out. It's a narrow little shot there. He's playing a little forward. Could be pretty dangerous if you tell him to send it with the driver. But it is Chat Caddy Day today, guys, so you guys get to decide what this guy hits. Hey, what's up, Lizard King? What's up, Bill's Mafia? Good to see you guys. Walk up. Of course, I shouldn't have said
Good
that.
morning.
Lizard King said grip it and rip it.
Okay. 1 vote driver.
Yep.
All right. Good morning, guys. How we doing? Thanks for voting driver. I might make the water, but I'm going to be accurate as hell with it. Any other votes? Any other votes?
Yep. Any other votes, guys? Place your bets. Place your bets. All right. I've got Ozzy. He's feeling saucy too. He says D.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think they're still hungover from yesterday's show and all the DOD talk you had there. Your suggestion. It might happen today. That should be pretty good. It's going to be on the left-hand side, but it's going to be in good shape.
All right. Good shot. Good shot. That's a scary shot.
Just kind of curved it around those trees there.
Hey, we got Golfing Orlando. Good morning to
What's
you.
up, Orlando?
Oh, Aussie said...
When
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
When are we going to get you on the channel, Orlando?
Yep. Cat GPT. Yo, what's up? Walk up.
Walk. You got to do it. You got to do it.
Ugh. Walk up!
Got to do it.
Which one of you guys
Yeah,
walked
there
up?
it is. Oh, that's so good. That's so good.
It's actually, that part's pretty close to what the guy in the video is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there you go. Golfing Orlando says, hopefully soon, coming down to Jupiter to visit my grandparents in 3 weeks. All right,
Okay.
we'll try,
Nice.
try to pencil you in. Yeah, anyway, Aussie said D for drink. Water. Yeah. Yep, everyone rehydrate after your festivities yesterday. Yep, and it is hot out there. Aussie says it's 95 in Illinois today. Illinois. And sticky. And Bill's Mafia says, happy Saturday, 87 and sunny in Pennsylvania. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay. I've got 173 to the pin. Wind in my face, in the rough.
Okay. Yeah, that ball seems to be sitting down a bit. 187.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad. No, 17. No,
Oh, I'm sorry. What'd you say?
not 187.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. 173.
Okay, 173, guys. Don't
And
forget.
the pin's pretty front.
Okay. Okay, Lizard King says 7 iron. Okay. Aussie says 6. You guys want to see the flyover one more time? Whoops. That's not the... Sorry, that's not the right... Here's the correct course. So he's right about, boom, right there. We're passing your screen to give you a sense. That's a little look there. All right, so far 7 and a 6, and we got Paul Croteau. What's up? Good to see you. He says greetings from very soggy San Antonio. Yeah, I think
Greetings, Paul.
Yeah, Lizard King just mentioned the flooding. That's crazy stuff. I hope hope everyone's all well. I know some people aren't okay, but yeah, it sucks. All right, so 6 and 7's the 2 votes. Lex means you get to pick.
Okay. I went with 6.
Yep.
It's just short of the green in a really good spot.
All right, great. Fantastic. Hey, what's up, Rod? Welcome in. Good to see you.
Hey, Rod, we need some caddy in today, bud.
Yep. He said miss in the bunker if you're going to miss. Let's see. Paul says he's about 45 minutes east of the really bad flooding going on the Guadalupe River.
Okay, yeah, my wife was telling me about that this morning. There's like 20 kids from like a summer camp missing. It's tragic.
Yep, yeah.
The Guadalupe River swelled like 20 feet or something.
What happened? Did they not know the rain was coming, or like I don't really look at news much anymore, but
neither do I. Yeah.
Like, how did they not know it was coming? That's what I don't get.
I don't know. Sometimes it can be coming, and you don't go, hey, I live in Texas. It floods here all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I need to be mindful.
Oh, Lizard King says sleeping. Was that it? Was like in the nighttime and no one knew?
It was in the nighttime, yeah.
Oh, damn. 10
inches of rain. It was like 10 inches of rain real fast.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Rod says putt this. So that's actually a vote for putt.
Okay. Anyone else want to see something different? Yep. I was going to do something different.
Yeah.
But it's Jack Caddy.
Yep.
All right, Rob wants to see a putt. I'll give him a putt. I just got to get it onto that putting surface. From there, it's going to do the rest of the work for me. But getting it on through this bumpy shit is going to be tough.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Not bad for a shot you don't practice, really.
I got this for birdie.
Yeah, we don't typically putt through that much fringe here in Florida. The grass is too uneven. Gives you too many unexpected, strange bounces.
Yeah. Oh, shoe fly.
What's a Texas wedge? I know.
Putter from the bunker.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm the golf announcer. It's I'm on the job learning.
Lime's in the chat, boys. Right. Lime's in the chat.
Great job. Good caddying, guys.
Good caddying.
Back to even par.
Okay.
Love to see it.
I tried to go out a little earlier here, hopefully beat some of this weather.
Yep.
I don't know if the weather's going to beat me here in just a few minutes, or if I'm going to miss it. Parts of the sky are crystal clear, and then other parts are a little dodgy.
All right, Lex, just to circle back. Some cool stuff. Stafford said he went to St. Andrews last weekend. Said he wasn't playing the old course.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, no. He said British Airways delayed by golf bag, and I got 3 days late. Only time for late range session.
Oh, man, that's heartbreaking. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I know. Can you imagine like your dream trip to St. Andrews and you got you managed to get the tee time and everything, and then
I'm imagining that. It's fucking heartbreaking.
Yeah, he says he got to view the old course. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lex Golfing Orlando says he's going to be down July 24th to the 27th. So yeah, we'll
Okay.
we'll note that.
Bingo,
down.
bingo. We'll pencil that in. Yeah. Get my butt kicked.
Yeah.
That'll be fun though to watch Golfing Orlando tear up
Mm-hmm.
one of these courses here. You know, they're pretty scoreable, especially if you're a great player. This West course, you can go low here. You can go real low on this West. All right, guys, what do you want me to do here?
All right, let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Let me do the flyover. All right, guys, this is what we're looking at. Hole number 3, short par 4. And once again, he's playing a little up, so it's even a little closer than that 341 number. So, got to think about if you want him to send it. You see that water on the right, maybe in driver distance. Whoops. Let's see. Lizard King says driver. Aussie says 3-wood. So there's 2 votes there.
Golfing Orlando would hit like a 4-iron off of this tee, probably.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Golfing Orlando said he picked up a new ghost bag down in the Bahamas and some new kicks. Nice. Love to see it.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Those are nice bags.
All right, cool. So we got 2 more votes for 3-wood. And Rod is voting for whatever give you a layup to 100 yards, which might be kind of like a 3-wood.
Yeah. All right, we're into the wind. We got to make sure I don't pop this into the air and get it spinny. I'm going to play the ball a little back in my stance. Keep the aim left. It's out to the right. I totally came up on that one. Came out of it. We might be in Barranca.
Okay. Hey, what's up, horse? Good to see you. Walk up to you. A friendly Saturday walk up to anyone else that I didn't shout out if I missed anyone. Like Guitar and Golf, I see you there. Guitar and Golf says, is Lil Golfy alive? Yeah, we haven't seen Lil Golfy in a few days, haven't we?
He's on vacation.
Yeah.
He's on a cruise.
Right.
He's
Yeah.
he's on his poop cruise.
Right.
Have you don't have Netflix. You haven't seen that movie yet, Poop Cruise. They did a whole movie on this cruise ship that got stranded, and just like the whole ship backed up with feces.
Ooh. Like a documentary? Like a real, this really happened?
Yeah, this really happened, and almost like sunk Carnival Cruises.
Oh.
You know, one of their boats, it just like caught fire in the ocean out there, and it happened a few times. They got sued. It's a very interesting documentary about, it's like catastrophic failures is this documentary series on Netflix. And so the first episode was Poop Cruise. All right, we're driving towards this. That's where I hope I'm not. But I fear, oh, we made it over. We made it over. Okay, guys. Oh, I know what we got to do here. We got line of sight.
All right, fun, guys. This is why I like doing Chat Caddy on this course, because we get more interesting decisions to make like this. So he's got line of sight, but he's got trees in the way. I'm going to do a little zoom in. Let's see if we can see. Yep. Boom.
124.
124, guys. What do you think? What's up, JP? Good to see you. And Paul asks, as a new golfer, I don't get the hate out there for PXG. Why do so many people hate on them? And Horace says PXG's found they have terrible quality control as far as custom built specs. Don't know personally. Well, I really love for PXG to, you know, give me a free set so that we can do some testing. I let you know. All right, let's see. JP's thinking a punch out 8-iron, Lex. Lizard King say a 9-iron. Or a bump hybrid too from JP. Stafford says a half swing 4-iron knock through the gap. Yeah. Yeah, the concern is
Home point updated.
it could be pretty hard for Lex to keep the ball low enough with an 8 or a 9. Yeah, that tree's... I know it's kind of hard to tell, but that tree's pretty close.
Yeah.
I don't think you can go... I don't... Lizard says up and over, and so does Aussie P.
No,
P
no
Wedge.
way. I can't go up and over.
Yeah, he's too
No way.
close. Yeah.
I mean, I'm underneath the tree. I got to go through that gap there. That's my only option, or it's
Yeah.
back in the fairway.
Yeah. I almost wish there was...
I need like
Yeah.
a 5-iron here.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Rod says use a 4-iron, little chip 4-iron. Yep, Stafford says 4 sounds good too.
All right, I
Aussie-
got to go 4.
All right, Aussie says 8-iron punch then.
I'm no good at punching an 8-iron. All right, Phil, I got the drone cam up.
I got it.
We didn't punch hard enough.
See it?
We got a little chunky
Oh,
with
there,
it.
I see it. It's, I believe it's right there. Yep. Well,
You you can't see it on the drone, I don't think.
Okay. JP,
I'm still back in the fairway. We got one more shot at it, boys.
oh, you were even farther back than I thought, I think.
Yeah, you see me way back here?
Yep. Yeah, actually, it's too bad I don't have remote zoom control on the drone.
I know. We'll get there.
Horse says, as chat caddy, I advise you to chip into the hole.
Okay. All right, a little bit of roughage. 66 yards. I would play a lob wedge here. I've got that pin is really up front. A lob wedge is what I would do, guys. What do you want to give me? Some 8-iron bump and run thing that try to run it up that hill. There's a little hill right in front of it.
Horse says lob. He says, give the man what he wants.
Thank you, Horse. Thank you.
What's up, DMC? Says, half lob wedge, break it in half. Yeah. We just got it fixed. All right, yep, everyone's saying lob.
Okay.
Except for Aussie, who wants a putter. Lizard King, the yardage, I think he said was 60 yards.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yep, he got it fixed, Aussie. It's one of the other benefits of being a private club member is you can just take it to a shop in your own freaking neighborhood and have it fixed.
Yep. And it got delivered on course. It was crazy. The director of golf came out and hand delivered it personally. Be enough. Be enough. It's in the bunker.
Oh, boom, boom, boom. You guys see it there? All right. Yep, that's why I call this the trick hole. This hole looks so simple on paper.
Phil, you want the drone up? Are you using it, or you want me to pull it down?
Yeah, maybe bring it up a little higher and give us a little shot of this bunker shot. Why not? Yeah. Oh yeah, and yeah, thank you. JP says, love the new additions and angles. Yep. And he's wondering what's the brand and whatnot, Lex, on our drone.
It's a DJI Mini 3. I got it at Costco for relatively cheap. Damn it, I just dropped camera A onto the ground.
Oops.
Yep. I had a tech whoopsie daisy here.
Okay, no worries.
Give me a moment.
It's the beauty of having 2 cameras now.
Yep.
That's cool. Golfing Orlando says when he gets back home to Florida, he's going to play Bella Colina Golf Club for 3 days. Is that going to be some good image viewing? Let's
All right. I'm going to hit a lob wedge since no one's saying anything about sand or nothing.
Mm-hmm. What's up, PJG? Good to see you as well. It says happy post 4th. Hope everyone survived. Yeah, I think so.
You hear the bell?
Oh.
It's going to blow over fast.
All right.
I'm going to play this shot out. I'll play the hole out, stay where I'm at, because I'm actually in a pretty... I got a... Marshall's coming. I just got to leave it here.
Okay. Well, that's why we went early, guys. We were scheduled at 12:30 and went early to try to get ahead of the weather.
All right, I'm gonna have to go back to the shelter area because I don't really know this Marshall.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry, Golfing Orlando. I've already got it pulled up. Let's see. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it looks like it's got kind of sort of a Panther National feel, right? Check out a few holes here. Where's this? Orlando area too? Monteverde, Florida? Where's this at? Golfing Orlando. Yeah, cool. And thankfully, of course, that's got flyovers. So there's actually some footage to look at. You got invited to be a member? Nice. Oh, you live... Okay, gotcha. Very nice.
Is he going to get another club membership?
He's showing... We're looking at the course where he's moving to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. So that's going to be 2 memberships for him, though, I think?
I think so, yep. He's racking them up.
Rock on, dude.
Yep.
Rock on. Good for you.
PJG says, nice 82-degree day here. Well, you're in the one spot where no one's complaining. Everyone else is complaining about the heat. He says, no golf, but heading to the casino. Very nice. Oh, 3 total, he says. Wow, nice. Well, when you get up to 6 or 7 memberships for Golfing Orlando, you can give one to me.
All right, Phil. All these lightning shelters are all taken up. I'm gonna go around the back of this other one.
Oh, nice. PJG said he's working on a guy's trip in 2026 to Big Cedar Lodge. That's cool. That's one of those few places that...
How we doing?
You heard the horn?
Yeah, I heard it. Yep. Yeah, I'm heading over there. Looking for a quieter spot.
Yeah, Big Cedar is one of those bucket list places where I go, yeah, you know, I agree. I'll put that on my bucket list.
Alright, Phil. I gotta be quiet here.
Okay, sounds good. Be quiet, guys.
You can be loud, but I'm gonna be quiet.
Okay, I'll be quiet too. Well,
10 minutes to wait.
yep. Yeah, and I wasn't expecting a rain delay. And I don't really have there's no golf news out there today to look at. Except, well, I do love this. I do love that I have a better swing than LeBron. Not that I have a good swing, but I ain't this bad. Yeah, it's so crazy about golf. It's like the one sport, or I don't know, it's just weird to me, like athletes. Right? It's sort of like you think if you're a top tier athlete in a sport that you would just kind of almost instinctually be able to, you know, replicate moves of other sports, right? And then so like you got the thing where like someone's, you know, like an amazing basketball player, and they go throw out a first pitch at a baseball game, and they're just like, yeah, and they can't do it. What's up, Garrett? Good to see you. Says he's about to go play at his home course in Mimosa Hills, and prayers for those in Texas. Yeah, yeah. I kind of don't even want to look at it. I think for some folks, or I just generally, it's hard to understand the power of water. Yeah, a few years ago, I lived in Texas, actually, and there was this one rainstorm. That was more in the desert. And it was unbelievable. Yeah, unbelievable, like the water took like the rocks, right? Like all the big bouldery rocks typey stuff. Again, it was desert. And literally like took it onto one of the roads, like this mountain of rock. It was crazy. Yeah. Thanks for being here, Stafford. He said he's heading off. In-laws are visiting. Dad's a golfer. Oh, cool. That's good. Enjoy the rest of your day. Sounds like maybe you're gonna go golf. Oh yeah, let's check out what you got here. Paul says he drops a couple pics in the Discord server about a recent rental bag he got in Cape Cod. Oh my gosh, yeah. All right. So Paul says, check out this rental kit I was given. They had the audacity to charge me $25 for it. It looks like a Goodwill bin. And it does. This is what Paul in chat had to pay 25. Is it even, it's like a mixed bag, right? It's not even like all the same brand. Yeah, that's crazy. You know,
that's pretty crazy.
My last experience, who was it? I think it was my other brother.
It was me. No, it was me. I rented clubs when we played in El Paso, and I got a mixed bag, but the guys were like, no, these are all free.
No. I'm just talking about the last rental bag I saw. It wasn't it was someone we played with, or I played with at least. Yeah, and it was at my home course, I think. And it was my other brother, and it was like this really nice brand new Callaway set. It was like brand new. It was great.
Yeah, that's what they should be when you rent them. They should be new clubs.
Yeah, he says, check out this Callaway knockoff in the bag. The 6-iron is a legit Callaway Big Bertha. The 5-iron is a Canterbury Big Burser. He says, talk about stealing. Callaway actually sued them and won. Yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that Canterbury Big Bursar. Yep. I think if I was a judge, I'd go like, yeah, you know, you're really trying to get the font close. Overall design is close. Yeah, I'd say that's sort of a copyright thing there. That's crazy. How'd you play with them, Paul? Oh, shoot. He says they charged him $110 for the round. They should have discounted it $25 for having to play that. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. 110 for a round of golf. Man.
Yeah, see, Paul says at his home course they have complete Cleveland sets. Yeah. Okay, yeah, and PJG works at a course. He says, I will say rentals get abused pretty bad, but all of our rentals are match set. We do have premium clubs to rent as well. Is that a thing? You have, like, quality options at your course, Paul? PJG?
That's interesting. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, Garrett, we're in a lighting delay. It should blow over. So.
Yep.
JP says, should I challenge LeBron to a match on my channel? Yeah, for sure.
Yes, you should.
Yeah. Yeah, Guitar and Golf says he used to go to church camp right where the flooding happened.
That sucks. I mean, that's where there is that camp.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's the same one. There's probably a lot of camps around there. This one was a big camp. It had like 750 campers.
Yeah.
That's a sizable camp. No, you don't mess around with moving water.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
And this was at nighttime, so they weren't messing around. But like the power of water, you know, is just incredible. It really is. You watch those like Lahore videos of the mud flows, the pyroclastic mud flows and stuff. You know, that just like crazy. How fluids can move and move fast.
What? That's crazy. Paul says he's got some nice Cobra and Callaway sets for better golfers. Then we have the Strakas that we give to the hacks. You like assess the golfers. You shouldn't admit this, Paul. I think what he's saying is like literally
he's profiling. He's doing golf profiling.
Yeah, he's profiling, and he goes, "You look like you suck. Give him this shitty set." How do they beat up the clubs? PJG said the clubs get abused. What are people doing?
Have you watched JP's channel with the Creed King? You know?
Yeah.
It's the Creed King coming out there, and the Creed King is JP. I watched some of that last one there where the guy he brought his own concrete brick to hit off of. That was some of the funniest shit. You know, this guy he drops this thing of concrete and to hit off of. It's very interesting to actually then have your ball elevated by like 1.5 inches too.
Okay, yeah. PJG says they beat them on the ground and dent the drivers. Aussie says they break the wedges. You've had broken shafts. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like right, is it not kind of like, I mean, it's a rental. Is it not like kind of everything else in the world where you kind of verify before you give it to them that they're undamaged, and then when they bring them back in, you check them out? Right, and go, okay, well, clearly it's like a rental car. It's like, we're going to charge you now.
You broke a wedge. Yeah.
Oh, looks like
some
Sorry, go ahead. What were you
Getting
gonna
a
say?
couple of raindrops here now.
Okay.
Yeah, getting a couple of raindrops.
Interesting. Garrett in chat seems like maybe he's got some experience too. Maybe he works at a golf course. He says, dude, I see about one head a week break because they're constantly hitting them off the hosel. Okay. Yeah.
I could see that. Golf is expensive if you're a shitty golfer. All the balls you lose, broken clubs. All right, come on, blow the whistle.
What's
Let's
up,
go.
Hazel? He says, good to see Lex didn't blow his hand off last night. We didn't get it done, but yeah, we were going to do a thumbnail today with Lex, with his hand kind of like this and just like, after 4th of July golfing. Yeah. Yeah, if you're just coming in, guys, we're just in a little lightning delay. Just going to be waiting just a little bit longer. Hopefully we'll get the all clear here soon.
Yeah, it's like 3 minutes, I think.
Are you wearing your East hat?
You could run something.
Oh, you are? Okay.
I am. I'm wearing my East hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Horse says, you need to add a B to that hat, please.
I know. I should make a beast hat. We got McGolfin hats. The next hats I'm going to make are going to be McGolfin hats. And I think that's coming before too long here. Maybe when we hit 500, I'll make some McGolfin hats, kind of celebrate.
All right. To be
That
fair,
sounds like a good time to do it.
to put it on record, PJG says that no, they don't profile the golfers. They ask them for rentals. If they don't request the premium clubs, they give them the regular sets. Fair enough.
Yep. And if you're a hack, you don't know any different. But if you're a good golfer, you look at this and you just go like, what is this? Straka? Who plays Straka?
Well, and you know what, though? This is the great part about McGolfin TV is I didn't know this. And now we all know, if we didn't know before, when you're visiting a different town and you get a round of golf and you rent clubs, maybe ask to get a better set. Very smart. Now we all know. What's up, Simon? Good to see you as well. He says, hey, guys. Welcome in. Good to see you.
Hey, Simon.
We're just hanging out. We got a little lightning delay. Oh, and here comes a little bit of rain. That's not a good sign. Lex, do you want to do a quick what's in the bag? Bill's Mafia says, what does Lex have in his bag?
Got a Paradigm AI smoke driver, Ping 3-wood, Ping G425 irons, hybrid here, I500 irons. For wedges, we've got Callaway Jaws, Callaway Opus 56, Gap wedge is my Titleist, and then the putter we're using right now is this Odyssey
My putter.
white steel,
That's my putter.
beautiful putter.
That's my putter.
And we're playing Kirkland golf balls today.
That's cool. My putter's on TV. My putter's a celebrity. That's cool. Thanks, Simon. Yep. Simon says, happy 4th weekend, American people. Yep.
Thank you.
He says,
Phil, you could cut to the weather and pull up the weather and see what the radar's like here.
Yep. Simon's wondering how you found that driver. It's gonna be a boring story, but go ahead. Tell him how you found your driver.
So a couple of days before the club championship, about 3 months ago, I cracked the driver. I cracked the face of my Epic. I was gaming a Callaway Epic LS low spin max. It was a great club. It started getting hot. I was hitting it 310. It was just bombing. And then the face cracked on it 2 days before the club championship. So I had to run out. So I went to PGA Superstore and talked to the sales guy there, looked through the used clubs and basically just, got like 3 used clubs that were going to be the closest thing of something worthwhile hitting. And took those 3 clubs into the sim for about an hour and walked out with this one. It's not a driver I like that much. It gets the job done, but it doesn't go as far. And I don't know. It's okay, but I'm not in love with it. And for me, being in love with my driver is an important relationship in the bag. It's one of the most important relationships I have in the bag, I think, is with the driver.
Well, you made that actually a much more interesting. Good job. Good job on that.
Thank you.
Because really, how do you find? I just went to the store and bought it. Yeah. JP says Lex Confessions. Yeah.
Yeah. The new shaft in the wedge seems to be fine. All right, the rain has blown over. We should just be minutes away here. I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, we looked at the radar. It doesn't look horrible, but it doesn't look super great. I don't know.
Yeah.
What's up, Red Dog? Good to see you as well. Walk up to you. We're just we're in a lightning delay, guys. So we're gonna chill for a little bit here. Yeah, Horse said the whisper makes it such a better story too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Paul says he's got an Epic Flash 3 Plus that hits great.
I love the Callaway Epic line. It's a really those are good clubs. They really are.
Oh no. Rod said the Kirkland got a bad review again on their 3.5 ball. From where? My Golf Spy just did the review and came out great. Just a few days ago.
Did they?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
They're not on the take.
I don't know. I'm playing them. I'm going to see. So far, I don't have any big complaints about it. It's not a Pro V, I don't think. It doesn't compress like a Pro V, but I haven't really hit one good yet. So we'll see how they feel.
PJG says, time to get moving. I'll put you on in the car. Nice. Murad's asking about your shaft on the new driver. Is it the same as before?
No, it's the standard shaft that came with whatever came with the driver.
They said they were very inconsistent. Who said that, though?
It's a Denali 60 grams, 6.5 Project X. I don't know. Shafts are like dark mysteries.
Oh, nice. Garrett, now I get it. Garrett says he's a club fitter. Cool. Very nice. Seems like that'd be a fun job. Oh, he meant the lob wedge shaft. Not the driver. That's why you see so many heads break. Got it.
It is a Nippon NPS Pro 50 gram. Can you read all that?
We believe you. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah. Garrett says, a lot of time he'll tell them to get a lesson if they're hitting cracking their driver off. Yeah, you can't fit when you're hitting your hosel. Yeah. Earlier this year, first tee, it's me and my other brother, we get paired up with these 2 other guys. I still am not exactly sure how the guy did it, but he's one of these ones where he teed up all the way next to the left tee marker, right? So his feet, basically his front foot, right-handed golfer, front foot was all the way up against the tee marker, right? It was right behind his back heel. And he swings, and somehow when he came through on his follow-through swing, he was able to take the club around his foot, and he whacked the concrete tee marker, and he snapped his club right there about like an inch or two above like the hosel or whatever, and broke his driver right on the freaking first tee.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm still not sure exactly how he did it, right? Like how did he get his driver had to spin around like that or cross his body, but yeah.
Yeah, it's the talented swings of amateur golfers.
Yeah. Yeah, I felt bad for the guy. It's just like so embarrassing, right? You could feel like his embarrassment, right? First tee, strangers.
Yeah, especially on the first tee.
Yeah. And there was like another foursome.
Phil, I think that should be like a sketch we do.
Mhm.
You know, it's worse than duffing it on the first tee. You know, like
Yeah.
you break your driver head on the first tee because your swing is so bad.
Yeah.
I can do that. I can loosen up the head on a driver so it comes flying off.
Oh yeah. It'd be fun. Oh yeah. Thanks for the reminder. PJG says hit that thumbs up, everyone. Yeah. Yeah, if you're just
Thank you.
tuning in,
Yep.
we're just waiting. We're in a little lighting delay. We're just chilling for a bit. I was thinking about doing a meme or something. It's sort of the hey, what's up, D-boy? It's sort of the Spider-Man meme. Where he's pointing at himself. It's two Spider-Mans, right? And they're both pointing. And yeah, I just thought about this because you're doing your what's in your bag with all of your numbers and
Clubs.
whatnot. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking there's like a crossover with like gamers, right? Like gamers love to talk about the hardware in their computer. And it's like two of these industries where like for me as a golfer and a gamer, right? When you're like, this is the GX 2080. And I'm like, wait, is that a graphics card or is that a driver head? Which one is it? Right? It could be either one. Yeah. Garrett says, I ain't letting Wyndham Clark into my locker room. Yeah, be careful. JP says, damn, bad weather out there, Papa. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks clear. It's fine right now. You know, we could, if it blows, we could get going and be just fine.
Let's see. Yeah, D-Boy says he's supposed to play soon and a tropical storm is rolling in here in South Carolina. Yeah, right on your vacation. Isn't that nice?
Bummer.
Yep.
Bummer, man. All right, any second now. It's gonna blow. It's gonna blow. Here we go.
I don't know if we're that fancy, Rod. He asks, did they check the swing weight on that lob wedge? That thing will have a swing weight of like E5 with a 50 gram shaft, LOL. Whatever that means. Lex, I don't know.
No, they didn't check the swing weight.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
No, should I just throw it in the garbage anyway now at this point? Is that what Rod's telling me too?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, Paul says, okay, what games are you playing these days? I still play an older gen Civilization. Sometimes. Which one? Civ 5? My favorite game of all time, if you're asking. I don't know if anyone really cares, but it's called DayZ. It's, in my opinion, the coolest game ever. It's an online game on this gigantic map, and it's sort of like a zombie apocalypse, but that's not really the point. It's like a survival combat. Yeah, of course. Yeah, D-Boy. D-Boy's like, oh, Daisy, yeah. Yeah, Paul says he was a diehard Half-Life guy long ago, was addicted to it, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
We had a Call of Duty phase there on Xbox that was pretty severe.
Yep.
Grand Theft Auto. I think Grand Theft Auto is probably my favorite. I think just driving around in the car, smoking weed, and you know, just getting up to 3 or 4 stars. That was a lot of fun. That was a fun game.
Yep, Horse says Pro Skater 2 is absolute hours of madness. Yeah, Lex and I played a lot of
Mhm.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater back in the day. Horse says Gran Turismo.
Gran Turismo.
Gran Turismo, yep.
Yep,
Had the
Gran
whole,
Turismo.
The whole thing, the wheel, all of it. I got so into sim racing, actually, Horse, that yeah, I was doing with the wheel on the PC with iRacing, if you know iRacing. Sorry, let's go ahead.
Yeah, we would do those marathons on Gran Turismo. We'd have to take turns because they were like 4-hour races, 5-hour races.
Mm-hmm.
Those were crazy video game.
Yeah.
5-hour game.
Actually, can I tell a quick, kind of somewhat funny on that?
Sure.
So yeah, back in the PS2 days, it was like Gran Turismo 3, 4, whatever. Yeah, they had 24-hour races, right? Like the 24-hour Le Mans. And the problem was you couldn't save your progress and then like turn your PS2 off. And so we had to have the PS2 turned on for like 2 days, right? Just like constantly on the pause menu to try to get through the race, right? And I think I remember that like, right, like the PS2 could glitch out, right? So you'd be like 8 hours into the 24-hour race, and then it like glitches out on you. You're just like, no! Yeah. There you go. Horse says the 24-hour ones were good. Yeah, when you ate acid. D-Boy remembers that. Yep. Oh, we had someone new. Oh, Tanner, what's up, Tanner? We got Tanner Goucher. Says, do you eat hot dogs on the golf course?
If the cart girl had hot dogs, I would eat hot dogs. Actually generally not. It's a little too heavy of a food. It depends on the weather and my mood. I got to be really hungry. Or if it's a small hot dog, I like a small hot dog, you know. So it just really depends, but generally I'd say the answer is no. Yeah. Sorry. You don't have to sub now. You can unsub if you're a glizzy guy.
Mm-hmm.
I had a hot dog. Where were we? I had a hot dog yesterday.
Oh.
It was for 4th of July. It was delicious, and a hamburger. I had a hot dog and a hamburger. So I'll reserve the hot dogs for 4th of July, Memorial Day. You know, some of those special occasions. For me, hot dog is kind of like eating turkey, right? Like I don't eat turkey that often. You know, it's a special occasion food.
Yeah, you know, in our household, this is my only thought. They like to try to buy the more expensive beef hot dogs, and I'm just like, they're not even as good.
Yeah,
it's got to have like 3% rat in there to like taste good, right?
Yeah,
so like
it's just,
yeah, they want to buy these like Nathan things or whatever, the beef, and I'm just like, they're actually it's like the basic Walmart ones are the tastiest.
Yep. Oscar Mayer, cheap as you can go. The more sawdust, rat feces, and like weird stuff that's in there, the more flavor. That's the umami, right? And that's how they get the umami.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Well, yep, I didn't expect hot dogs was going to be the one I was going to turn chat against me for today, but as per usual, I got to say something to turn chat. But they're all saying that I'm crazy, that the Nathan's beef are the best, you know.
Okay.
Well,
that's how the show goes.
Yep, there you go.
Oh, come on. It is clear skies here. We should be good to go.
There you go. D-Boy
What
says,
is the hold up?
Damn it, I'm unsub. Yep. Horse says all beef or bust. Nice. Paul says, given that we just had a hot dog eating contest, my personal best at a baseball game is 15. Wow, yeah.
Wow, that's expensive.
Yeah.
Those are expensive hot dogs too. That's like that's $100 hot dog bill. Phil, can you imagine spending $100 on a meal?
No.
And when I ask you, like, oh, what'd you spend $100 on your dinner for? On your dinner, you and you go, hot dogs.
Hot dogs, yeah.
Hot dogs.
Yeah.
And then the beer. If you're having 15 hot dogs, you're having 15 beers too.
No, I'm full boycott on professional sport attendance. They've gotten just, it's outrageous, right? Like literally asking like $60 for a ticket to a baseball game. Yeah, no way.
Well, these other old guys here are still waiting it out, but I hear grumblings.
Okay.
It's not. I don't know if it's looking good here, Phil. We'll see.
Yeah, there you go. Horse says, tell me why a beer should cost $12 to $15 at a venue. Yeah, seriously.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. It's crazy. Oh, there you go. Paul said, thank God it was dollar hot dog night. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, if you told me you had this amazing like 15-course meal for $15, that's a whole different story. That's a different ball game.
Yeah.
Right? Having a 15-course meal for $15, that's a deal.
What's up, Karen Golf's good to see you. Walk up. She says, how many beers to wash those down, horse? I think she meant Paul.
Yeah. Maybe none. Maybe he's not a drinker, right? And that's why he can eat 15 hot dogs, because that beer is pretty filling.
Yeah. Yeah. He said I was fine, honestly. Honestly, could have had a couple more. Yeah. Nice.
Wow.
DMC says, Coors Field, cheapest beer at stadiums. Is that true? Is that a thing?
How long we been live for, Phil?
A little over an hour. Yep, a little over an hour. We got 2 holes in. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Horse says he doesn't know how people drink IPA beer either, especially when it's hot out. It tastes like armpits. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Paul agrees.
I'm an IPA drinker. It's just because it's higher alcohol.
Yeah.
Just checking my battery there.
You do have your drone, right? You remembered to get it? Is it not? Is it still like just sitting up in the sky?
What?
The drone.
No, it's down.
Okay. 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 Just thought about that. Let's see. Real fast while we're waiting, guys. Oops, not that one. This one. Don't forget, coming up on July 13th, we've got OG of the channel, Golf Wrenching, gonna be down here on July 13th, taking on Lex. They're doing stroke play on this West course, and they're playing for beards. You know what I was thinking about this too, Lex? Oops.
Yeah.
I was thinking, I gotta have some stakes too, and I'd be willing to do it, right? Because like I presume, whichever one of you guys loses and has to shave, that you'll do it on camera, like at the end of the round. Although I don't know how that works at your club. Maybe they'd be weird about that, but maybe I will shave my whole head on stream as well.
Oh, that's stakes. I might throw the game just to see that.
No. Well, I guess that's the point, right? Is yeah, and then I was like, yeah, I don't know, maybe we should rig it. rig it so that we lose for the content. Yep. See.
No,
Now,
I'm gonna play him. I'm gonna play him straight up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. You know me. I play to win.
There you go. JP says he's shaving his head right now. Yeah. Horse says hashtag shave Phil. Yeah. D-Boy says let's go wrench. Yeah. Do it for the raccoon. Hey. Love to see it. Red Dog says 87 from the tips this morning, folks.
Wow, great job, Red Dog.
From the tips.
Yeah,
Good job.
great job.
There you go. And he says, not my best round, you know.
Breaking 90, as long as you break 90, you know, break 100, break your number, you know, especially from the tips.
Yeah.
All right, Phil, I just heard another clap of thunder. We got at least another 15 minutes here.
Horse says, I think Phil misses that raccoon. You know. Up where I patched the roof where it got in, like literally every day, it's like I get my coffee and I go out the front door and I look to see that hole is still closed, and it fills me with joy to know that thing's gone and it's never coming back. I'm sorry, I hate raccoons. I know that they look cute or whatever, but they're a freaking nuisance. Oh, yeah, Alexa, PJG says he's driving, but what T-Box will you guys be playing your match from? Yeah, what are the details again? Like strokes and all that stuff?
He's getting 9 strokes. We're playing stroke play from the tips on the West Course.
Yeah, there you go.
So from the tips, I mean, this course it's gonna be hard. 9 strokes, he's gonna have to manage his game.
Yep.
And really understand where, okay, you're gonna put a ball in the water. Well, you know, you got to make sure that ball goes in the water close enough to the green so that you actually have an approach shot on it. So
actually, and you know what? It's too bad he's not here, because what I wanted to show him, because he was asking us in Discord about
scorecard.
Yeah, like details on the course. Yeah, I was kind of like, dude, we've played this course 1,000 times on stream. How do you not know it? But I found this out. I don't know if this would be a value for the rest of you guys, but right. So we were doing this with Google Earth, and you can change it to the 3D mode, so it basically becomes like Google Maps, but it turns it into like Google Earth. And I found this kind of a nice way to kind of like check a course out, right? And you can see if you can get some of the elevation, right? So you can go to a course if you're going to play a new course, right? And the website's not so good to kind of tell you, and you want to kind of plan ahead and strategize. Yeah, you could go to Google Maps and turn it to this 3D mode, right? And you can kind of like sort of do your flyovers. I mean, I guess the only problem is if it's not updated. This is actually Panther National right here while it was still under construction. But yeah, anyway, I was going to show that to Golf Wrenching if he wants to plan ahead. 18 birdies. Yeah, 18 birdies.
Yeah.
But that costs money, right? Don't you have to pay for 18 birdies? I'm cheap. Yeah, DMC says, make sure the electric razor is charged up. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, there's a free version. Okay, all right. I didn't know that. I'll have to check that out. Get that on my phone. Horse thinks 9 strokes is a lot. I don't know. I mean, right? You guys have seen it. Lex's handicap is not fake. Right, you guys literally see pretty much all of his rounds. They're right on camera. And he's down at like a 3.5 or something. And then, you know, he shot an 81 yesterday. Now, keep in mind, you know, we've seen Golf Wrenching swing in the Discord. He's got a good swing. He's a player, but, you know, even a really good player can shoot an 81 on this course. So, you know, we'll see. It'd be curious to. I don't think I've kind of asked him, really, but you know, because Lil Golfy, aka Keith, right, came out, and I kind of like to ask him, you know, what his prior thoughts like honestly, right? So he came out. I think he shot 145. If I recall.
Okay.
Lil Golfy's on vacation. He's on a cruise, Red Dog. That's why he's not here. I have a feeling, though, but probably, right? Because you just watch you play and you kind of see the course. And I would imagine that, honestly, he probably thought he was going to be maybe closer to 100. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like 145 or something. 138. Right, and the other thing too is it depends on kind of how you normally play, right? And that's the thing is, do you actually count all of your strokes all the time? Like, how often are you guys playing casually and you don't putt everything out, right? Because honestly, even if you're a pretty decent putter, as an amateur, right, if you've got 18 like 2 foot, 3 foot, 4 foot putts, there's a good chance you're gonna miss one of those, right? And if you're playing where you kind of always pick those up, that's like one stroke right there that honestly you're kind of not counting, right? I'm not calling you guys out, but you know what I mean. I see it a lot. I see a lot of people. Like, actually, who was I? Yeah, I was watching a video of a guy. Because our other brother and my niece played bear dance, and if you guys know bear dance, it's kind of a famous course in South Denver-ish area. They played it well. They played it like yesterday, actually. But I was watching another golf YouTuber guy who was playing bear dance to kind of watch it and refresh, because I played it once a long time ago. And so the guy that was filming himself and playing, right, he putted everything out, but he obviously had some other playing partners with him, kind of in the background of the video, like an older gentleman. And the older gentleman was kind of doing that thing where once he was, you know, 4 or 5 feet from the hole, you know, he just kind of pick up his ball. I was like, yeah, I don't know. There you go. D-Boy says, I do since I've been watching you guys. LOL. Yep. Oh, Arcos. Red Dog says Arcos holds you accountable. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. D-Boy says, no gimmies outside of like 6 or 8 inches for me. Rod says no gimmies except in match play. Yeah. Horse says, good friends hold you accountable. Yep, absolutely. Lizard King says, tomorrow I play Hearthstone in North Houston.
Well, let's take a look at it.
Yeah, let's see if we can see if we've got any attractive images. Sizzle video. Yeah, ooh, yeah. Yeah, looks kind of like classic central Texas, East Texas. Right? It's kind of got that like East Texas feel. Right? It's like one of those things if you're kind of sheltered like me, like growing up, I always have this idea of Texas as like a desert. But like East Texas is kind of not. No pictures? No pictures? Oh, here we go. Oh, it's this. Come on, guys, you gotta get video flyovers on your websites. JP says no gimmies on his channel. Yeah, good. Now you gotta something we learned, JP, is that for like golf YouTube stuff or whatever, if you don't play it absolutely correctly, the viewers just kind of the viewer gets taken out. You gotta play absolutely true, otherwise kind of you know, there's just the stakes go away instantly, right?
Yeah, because what constitutes a gimme, right? 2 feet on this course and 2 feet on a different course are just totally different 2 feet in terms of how hard that putt might be. There's some 2-footers on this course that are hard.
Let's see. Red Dog says, pull up Silver Lakes on the Google Map thing, Phil. Silver Lakes RV Resort and Golf Club? Or Silver Lake Executive Golf Course? Yeah, Horace says, anytime you see RV in the golf course name, I run. No, it's I feel like that's going to be a good time. Nice. D-Boy is going to play Arcadian Shores. It's a neighborhood course that he always plays. Nice.
I wish I could play golf somewhere.
Right. What specifically, Red Dog? Silver Lake. I got multiple options. Is it Lady Lake, Florida? Robert Trent Jones Trail? Glencoe, Alabama? Alright, let me try that. Because it's not coming up. Okay, Robert Trent Golf Trail at Silver Lakes. Okay, I think I found it. This guy here. Cool. Yeah, looks like it's got some length to it. This one looks to be a little creek going through. This is a nice looking hole. Look at this. Like you tee off there, narrow fairway. That's cool. Nice.
All right, this is blowing past. Clear skies out next.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Red Dog says that's the ones near me. Come and play, my treat. Okay, well, I'm gonna hold you to that. They do the first round of U.S. Open qualifying there. Okay. Michael Morris shot at 73. I mean, that's a good score, right? I mean, it's what, 1 over. Are you expected to shoot pretty well below par, though? I mean, this course looks like it's got some length, Red Dog. Oh, poor D-Boy says he might not be playing. Yeah, weather too. That sucks. Yeah. Yeah, Karen Golf says really bad flood in Caryville, Texas. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier on the stream, Karen, before you got here. I'm trying to like not. I don't want to bring us down. Why am I laughing? I don't. Sorry, I don't know. It's a nervous laugh.
It is a nervous laugh.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's, you know. Yeah, you don't want to see this. 25 kids missing. Yeah. Ugh.
No, you hate to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Horse says, blow the effing horn.
I know.
Guitar golf. Yeah, he says, bro, Phil, you're getting more views chilling. Yeah. Well, it's Saturday too. It's a bigger view day.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh. Yo, what's up, Rick? Good to see you. All right, guys. We are back to the golf. If you've completely forgotten, we're here on hole 3. We're in a bunker, greenside bunker. It's Chat Caddy.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Swinging in the breeze under sunny skies. Chat Caddy whispers where the secrets lie. Grip it looser now and bend those knees. Catch it all on my golfing TV. Chat Caddy calls the shots, the boss of the green. Do what it says, keep your stance so clean. From the bunker to the green, obey the vibe. This game's not mine, it's Chat Caddy time.
Okay.
What's up, Iron Dog? Good to see you. He says, lob wedge, mofo.
Okay, lob wedge it is. Got it.
Put barefoot now so I kick off my shoes. Living by its rules, there's nothing to lose. Dance before the swing, feel the rhythm deep.
Oh, that was a good idea, Rick said. Let's do word association until the horn blows. What's the first thing you think of when I say horn? And they said, okay, well, game over. Yep.
It was just pretty dark out over there.
Chat Caddy commands, I don't even mind doing what the subscribers prescribe. Telling me to laugh or take a bow. This golf game's fun, and I'm loving it now.
Red Dog says, this song slaps. It's just amazing. AI, right? Who would have thought, right? You went back to your childhood self and said, hey, by the way, in a couple decades, you're going to be able to just tell a computer to make a whole song, and it's going to be, like, good.
Too much.
Okay. Not too bad, though.
No, I got out. Getting out is half the battle, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that was what, my third shot? Fourth? I'm putting for par here.
Cool.
We were 1 into the woods,
Yep.
2 into the fairway, 3 into the bunker.
Yeah, so...
I believe this is for 4.
Well, no, it's for bogey,
For
right?
5.
Yeah.
This is for bogey. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is for bogey. Oh boy. I'm letting chat down today. It was good caddying. It was just kind of poor playing. These things are like Velcro. I gotta hit it. I gotta hit them.
Ooh, that was,
All right, we're in for a 6.
that was a little dicey, that last one there, too.
Oh, they're all dicey, Phil.
Yeah.
The hole is just so small. I don't know. Roll back the ball, but make the hole bigger. I want like a 5-inch hole. Right? How about that? More hole-in-ones. Lower the scores across the board.
Don't say it, guys. Don't say it. I know what we're all thinking. Fuck, are you serious?
Orange is blue again.
Effing
Yep.
serious.
Yep, they're serious.
Oh.
It's the other side of the property. This side of the property is totally clear. Nope, that was right above me. All right, 145 is the yardage.
Are you gonna try to hit? Should I run the flyover or?
No, I can't hit.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm on camera.
Yep. All right.
It's fine though. This is gonna be a quick one.
Yep, we're having the same problems, D-Boy. D-Boy says, of course. I get ready to walk out the door, and it starts downpouring.
Man, I'm just gonna stay over here till the ranger comes and yells at me.
Okay.
I can get my drone up in the air. We can talk about the shot. We can get ready.
Okay.
So what did I say the yardage was?
I don't. 140.
145. Yeah, 145.
All right, Lex. I don't know. Think of a story to tell them or something. You can maybe talk about the struggles of being a dad and 4th of July. Or something. I'm gonna go get some more coffee.
Okay. All right, guys. So once I convinced my 2 older brothers that I was abducted by aliens. I concocted this story that an alien named Susan, who wore a pantsuit, kind of think like a Hillary Clinton figure, came down, talked to me. I don't know if I said abducted. I had this whole story, and I never broke. They kept trying to get me to break for about 2 years, and I kept the same lie out, the same story for 2 years, and had these guys going pretty good. You know, that I might have been abducted by an alien named Susan, or that she came and talked to me and told me some very important information. What else? What are some other fun stories? I was a bad kid. Wasn't the greatest kid. When I was younger, I tried to rob a snack bar of the municipal ball fields. So me and my buddy, there was this little small hexagon portal for air inside this concrete bunker. You know, think like baseball fields, Arizona, concrete bunker. So there's this little tiny portal there. We're able to get in the portal. We get into this snack bar area, and there's really not much there. I think we get a box of gummy bears or something. So we chuck stuff out the portal, and then we go to get out. The portal is like 7 feet, 8 feet in the air, and we're trying to leave face first out of this portal. And I'm in like 3rd grade or something. And so I actually can't get down. I get stuck there because I know if I just take a header, I'm going straight into this pavement. And so I get stuck there until like a maintenance guy comes along. Maintenance guy comes along and sees what's going on. 2 kids robbing the snack bar here. I get in deep shit for it. Phil, you want to tell the second part of the story there? What makes it even more interesting about me robbing this snack bar?
The part about how the night before, me and my older brother literally went out like in the middle of the night and robbed it.
Yeah, and actually took all the good stuff.
I mean, are we safe to? Is there like statute limitations on being like a like a 12-year-old shithead that did something really bad that you regret?
Yeah, there's statute of limitations.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know,
It's just theft. It's whatever.
Yeah.
You know. I don't know. I don't know if it constitutes larceny. It's probably under $1,000.
Yeah.
All right. This all clear is going to blow here as soon as it can. It's not going to take long because it is clear out.
Red Dog says he feels like he took shrooms listening to this story. Horse says, no statute of limitations with God. Y'all are a bunch of hardened criminals. Yeah, we're kind of somewhat bad kids.
Yeah, we're bad kids. I once was playing with flares. This is in Arizona. I was playing with flares, right? Every kid's favorite thing to play with. And they had these things, the term for it in Arizona is called an arroyo, but it's like a wash, and they get very dry and messed up. And I go back there with this flare and a buddy of mine, Landon, and we end up lighting, the whole wash on fire and stuff. Thankfully, my older brother comes along, and him and his friends put out the fire. But then my older brother made me be his slave for like a year, or else he would tell my mom. I had to be a slave for my brother for like forever.
That's awesome.
So that he wouldn't rat me out.
Oh yeah, Lex. I was gonna mention I saw a cool video.
Yeah.
Of a guy he flew his drone into a fireworks, exhibition, or what's the formal term for a display? Fireworks display.
Display.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
Yeah. Yeah, it was cool. Cool footage, right? Drone flying in the sky through the fireworks.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about last night flying the drone, but I had some kid troubles, and we ended up late. We ended up missing fireworks and stuff, and I had a disappointed kid, and we ended the day with tears yesterday.
Sorry.
All right, Phil.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You want a live flyover?
Sure. Is it? It's not sending me data yet. I gotta do what chat tells me. Lizard King's gonna get mad.
Okay.
He wants me to fly over Slick Rock Golf Course.
Okay.
I'm working on it. Lizard King. Let's see, just to make sure. Slick Rock Golf Course, Horseshoe Bay, Texas. Yeah. Oh, does it have big, cool boulders on it? Hold on, let me take Lex off there. Boom. Nice little driving range there. Hold on. Ooh, is this a par 5? Like this? Boom. You lay up and then it's here? Is that like 18th hole? Is this like your home course, Lizard King? I feel like maybe we should go to the oh yeah, what's this? A little cool water feature? I feel like we should go to the website. It's gonna be actually better. Make sure. Okay, drone. Wait, why did it go to Horseshoe? Is this it? Horseshoe Bay? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is what we saw, right? We just saw that on the... Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, this one? Okay. Let's see if they've got some, Okay, yeah. 70 plus bunkers? Cool. View 360 tour. Ooh. Oh, here we go. See, this is what the golf course has got to be doing. Right? Oh, yeah, this is, see, cool way to do this. I like this. This is kind of fun. We'll check out a few holes here. Yep, definitely got like a... Ooh, yeah, you've got that cool water there. Yeah. Uh-oh. Did you say a naughty word, Rod? Why do I look over and see your message deleted? What happened? You should be back soon. I think if you say a naughty word, I think Nightbot only times you out for like 5 seconds. Oh, there's that. Oh, that's cool. So you actually... You hit over this. I see. Down into this... Here, it's par 5, I'm presuming. Yeah, that's cool. Let's make sure we're not... It's $200. I mean, it's a cool looking course. Oh, yeah, you can't say the C word, Rod. Yeah. It's America. I know the C word's not a bad word in England and Australia and probably Canada, but... Oh, thank you, Karen Golf's checking the radar. She says, radar shows storm moving away, then nice and clear.
Yeah, it's gorgeous out now. We should be good to go here any second.
Yeah. What's this about aqua range? Did this place have an aqua range? I didn't see that. Or are you guys talking about a different course? They had a... Didn't they have the driving range? Yeah, driving range.
7 or 8, guys. What am I gonna hit? 7 or 8.
Yeah, this is swiggity sweet. Thanks for mentioning this one, Lizard King. This is their... This is like their practice putting area? Right there? And that's their driving range? That's cool. It's a cool course. You thought it had an aqua range with islands and a pond? Yeah. Barry says, Lex needs Visine to get the red out of his scorecard?
Yeah. For real.
Yeah, horse says 3 holes in 105 minutes. It's like we're at my local muni. Yeah, this is just like, right? This is just normal public golf. Yeah. Oh yeah, and also.
Let me go ahead and switch cams while we're waiting.
Okay.
And get all this done.
Yep. Red Dog says, McGolfin trip to Robert Trent Jones Trail. I'm formally petitioning for it. Well, we'll put it on the, I mean, that's an obvious on the dream wish list, Red Dog. Yeah. We need to get that sweet good money first. How about that? Is that a fair trade?
All clear.
All right. We'll sell out to good and wear their silly rope hats to get the money to do a Robert Trent Jones golf trail video series or live streams. How about that? Yeah, I would say, in all honesty, right, the next, right, we got to get this bigger, and then the next step, right, so the next step is we got to get back to, and Lex and I kind of had a lengthy discussion about this. I'm not sure he's fully sold on it, but we got to get back to making regular videos, and it was kind of like, let's just approach them and be much more reasonable. Like I was telling him, and I'm sure JP can kind of appreciate this, that like the last full-length video I did, right, it was like 45 minutes, and it's basically like doing a master's thesis project, right, for a graduate level degree in like YouTubing. And it's my finest work. I love it, but it only got like 500 views. And I was just like exhausted, right? And that's the thing, is like you do a thesis project for a graduate like once in your life, right? And then you're done. You never have to do it. And so trying to like pull these videos off as a 2-man team, right? With we don't have a whole production crew and a separate editor and a thumbnail guy and, you know, all that sort of stuff. So, you know, next big step is build up a stream, build up the whole channel, and start doing some reasonable videos again. And then, you know, what I'd love to be able to, because, you know, and I want to circle back too, because yesterday on the show, someone in chat, and I didn't answer that one, someone in chat said, you know, when are you guys gonna flip, or like when's Phil gonna come out and do a live stream golf?
You ready to cut to that cam, Phil?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Might be good.
Come on, ball. Oh, there it is. Nice shot. What's that white thing?
That is the closest to the pin.
Oh, yeah, the little sign.
Sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happens if you hit that?
Sign.
You almost hit it.
Yeah, I get relief. I don't know.
So, yeah, it's that. And then, you know, one of my dream things that I love to do. Oh, yeah, because, like, one of my dream things is to do a kind of a whole video series on just, like, a whole formal game improvement plan, right? And actually get good at golf. Because here's the reality, right? I can't go out and do what Lex does. Like, you have to be a really amazing golfer, because it's just, like, it's a ton of work to, you know, play the golf and then do all the filming all yourself like this. You guys don't really appreciate kind of how good he is at this, right? Like, I would just struggle with the tech, right? Like switching the cameras over, and, you know, we were talking about like whenever his microphone goes dead, he's got to, like, you know, he's like learn the hard lessons about how to troubleshoot all this stuff, right? Like, I would literally fall flat on my face trying to do what he does. And so, you know, that's the thing, is like, I'd have to get way, way, way better at golf, because that's the other thing too that I'm, you know, honest with you guys about. Some people don't like to hear, but the brass tacks is people don't watch bad golf on YouTube. They just, you kind of have to be a great golfer to keep the interest going, right? So get much, much better at golf, and then, yeah, you know, have the capitalization to be able to do a thing where we could have sort of, like Lex has the computer, he has the capability to run exactly what I'm doing here at his house, and I could go to my course, but, right, it's just not in the cards, at least short term.
And it's more expensive per stream if we're going to pay an additional 85 rounds. We're kind of subsidized by me having a club membership that we don't pay per stream for the round.
How come it didn't turn?
Still, I thought, oh my God, I thought I was going to blow it past.
Well,
I thought it was on.
I thought it was going to curve. I thought you had the line down good. All right, well, hey,
okay.
Good par.
That's a par. Thank you.
Yeah, very nice.
I heard another thunder. I don't know how good our lighting system is here.
Yeah, anyway, Rick says, are we playing under warning? What's going on? Well, we're playing again.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're trying to get it in.
We're not playing under warning. The all clear sounded.
Yeah.
I don't play under warning.
Let's see. I'm just going back through.
Yep, and I'm swapping cams, Phil.
Okay. Stack Java says, come to Glen Abbey, I'll play with you. All right, we'll put that down. And Red Dog says, whenever 2 years, 3 years from now, we get our dream golf trip to Robert Trent Jones. He says, I will come with my drones, and we can have 4 live cameras. All right, cool. Revolutionize the live stream game, yeah. Yeah, Iron Dog says, yeah, that'd be sick. 4 cams, yeah. And related to my beautiful, perfect golf YouTube video that got no views, Horace says, not all your children can be great, Phil. Each one is still special in their own way. Yep. Yep. And JP says, a final project you feel you knocked out of the park, and then the professor just laughs at you. Yeah. Well, it was bad title thumbnails. Really, I killed my own opportunity, and you don't know what you don't know, and you don't realize when you're new to the game. Like I've gone through now twice on all of the back catalog of videos. I went through.
Okay, Phil.
Okay.
I think I'm just.
Okay. I went through and it finally occurred to me how bad the title thumbnails were, and then I fixed them. I go, okay, well these are way better. And then I'm literally doing it again right now. I've been spending some hours redoing my thumbnails on my videos again because I went back and kind of reassessed, and I go, yeah, these are garbage. And so, and they're still not that great, but yeah. Anyway, little side thing there. And I think, Lex, we don't have the audio on your cam. Whoops. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for chilling with us, guys. Kind of a slow, trying to get through this golf. Stack Java says, golf, Phil, golf, yes, golf I can relate to. And yeah, what did JP said? Yeah, that that no one watches your hack ass. No, you're a good golfer, JP. You know what you got to do, right? If you want to get into the game and you're not an amazing golfer, that's your narrative, right? I mean, that's as long as you're giving the audience something to look forward to, and you go, you know, here's where I'm at now, and here's all the content, and here's the things I'm doing on my game improvement journey, right? Like that's a great piece of content, right? A lot of people are very successful with just game improvement content. Yeah. All right. Yeah, still no audio though. See what I'm saying, guys? And like, what's crazy about this, right, is we don't change any of this stuff. It just like doesn't want to work. Red Dog says Bob from Bob Does Sports sucks, but he's entertaining. Well, see, but they've got a mix, right? The way that works, it has to have Fat Perez there, right? I mean, they work because they've got three skill levels, and so there's a counterpoint, there's contrast, right? Right. If it was just Bob Does Sports, or just Robbie Berger and his golf, I mean, I could be wrong, who knows, but I would say, you know, would he be as successful despite, you know, as entertaining as he is? Would you still get views with, you know, with that quality golf? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, FP is the glue. Yep. JP says that's why I'm branching out to get people on my channel. Yep, for sure. Yep. Yeah, Horse says 50 years from now, chat will be able to control the drone. And Red Dog says 50, more like 3 with the rate the text going. Yeah, seriously. I don't have a handicap, guys. I mean, I don't. Number one, I don't believe in it. I would never use it, at least in that sense. I guess, you know, eventually, I will, you know, when I have the money to play regularly and actually track and have again, I'll have again, just to, you know, have it or whatever. Like, for instance, like Lex, if he wanted to, he couldn't invite me. All right, there you go. Now you're good. Yeah, stacked. My handicap is golf. Yeah. So like Lex can't invite me to his member guest, even if like we had the money and he wanted to have me come do it, because you have to have a handicap. But yeah, I don't know, Lex. What do you think my handicap is?
28.
28. Okay. Yeah.
Maybe you're in the 20s, I think.
Yeah. Well, there you guys go.
Okay, we can continue with the show, I think.
All right, great. All right, guys. It is Chat Caddy Day, by the way, if we've all forgotten. Let's take a look at hole number 5. It's par 4, just shy of 380. Actually, it's going to be a little shorter than that. He's playing 1 tee box up today. So, do you guys want him to lay up with something or really take the risk with the driver? What do you guys want? Get your votes in chat. Yeah, Barry says, help, what is with the crowns? It's a new feature that YouTube has implemented for live streams. I can't turn it on or off, so if you guys don't like it, I don't know what to tell you. Basically, you get a little crown in what ranking for top chatters of each stream, right? It resets after every stream, so it's a way to
farm engagement.
Yeah, it's a way to work on your psychology, right? To try to get you to chat more and engagement. All right, let's see. D-Boy says, risk it for the biscuit. I think he means driver. Anyone else, guys? What do you guys want him to hit?
D-Boy gets the pick.
Okay. Yeah, he needs it. He got rained out.
Yep.
That's why he's here.
Hey, big dono, right? Do it for the donos. Here we go. Come on. It's pretty straight. It's out there. It needed to be left. All right, it's out there. It's in good position. We're gonna have a nice look.
Okay. All right, well, you got a couple more votes there for driver, so.
Okay. we're going to be pushing the limits of the tech today.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I'm all for it. I'm all for seeing what we can do here.
Yeah, the little crown thing, I don't know. It's maybe a little silly, but all in all, it's a good sign, because what it is it's YouTube taking some pieces from Twitch that they know works for Twitch, and implementing them, and it's a good sign that they're investing in the live stream platform on YouTube, that it's not just going to be an afterthought, right? So you know, Twitch has basically become unwatchable for a variety of reasons. So, you know, that would be my thing for YouTube is be cautious about what you take from that. There are some good things, but it can go overboard.
96 yards, guys. 96.
All right, guys, 96 yards. Do a little zoom in here. You see no danger up there. Pin looks to be about middle. Red Dog says sand wedge. What? Lizard King.
Takeoff.
Lizard King says 6 iron.
Home point updated.
You're crazy. Changing the gap wedge for Red Dog, okay. Got it.
Okay, gap wedge.
We got one sand, 1 6, 1 gap for votes, so take your pick. Unless there's
6, I like a
votes.
6 iron from here.
Yeah.
You got my droney?
Yes, sir.
On it. It's on it. It's on it. It's on it. Oh, it was long.
Yeah. Lizard says, hit the drone. No. Yeah, I'm with you. Stack Java, gap versus sand. I have no idea the difference. I hate the names. It should just be numbers, right? It should just be the...
You could cut to the drone.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so he's a little off the side of the green there. All right, guys. Any thoughts? Anyone care what he does here? You want him just hit? What do you guys think? Okay, DMC says 56. Stack Java wants to see a flop. Red Dog says nice lob wedge chip here. Land it short and let it run. Okay. Lizard says 56. Okay, Lex, I think you're hitting the 56.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll get a different club.
What's up, Cameron? You just get in here? I can't remember. Did I shout you out yet? Not sure. But walk up to all you guys. Anyone I haven't shouted anyone out yet? PJG says, I think Phil is blowing smoke in our golf bag, and he really is a scratch golfer. Really?
I wish.
Yeah, look at this guy. How dare you?
All right, 56. Release 2. This can go in. Not like that, it can't. Is it even in the drone shot? Jesus.
It's soup. I mean, it's soup. It's delivering data really late, but I got a shot of it. Rick's Garden says, you didn't shout me out, Rick. Mulch up! How about that? Give you a garden themed. Oh, so close.
So close. So close on that one. That's a 5.
All right. Yep. No,
bogey time, bogey time. I like hearing that bogey time song, Phil. You just keep playing bogey time for me.
Okay.
I do it for the songs.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm with Red Dog says there we go. Yeah, it should have been a lob wedge there, chat. Come on. I'm with you. I've said it too much, but something about Florida golf. I used to be anti-lob wedge, and I'm now like a lob wedge guy myself for chipping. Yep, you get it, Red Dog. Yep, that Bermuda's no joke. You need that extra angle. Yep.
Yeah. No smell of barbecue in the air today. It's unfortunate. Yesterday, it smelled so good out here. Just all of the air. All right, this is a big caddy hole right here. Guys, what do you want me to hit?
Boom. Give me 1 sec. Six. All right, guys. Decision time. Par 4. And it's going to be, I think, even less than 302 because he's playing up. Damn, you guys. You're going to all say driver, huh? I don't know if he can carry the trees. Those trees are so... It's hard to see on camera. He's got a loft problem. A lack of you-know-what talent. All right. Let's see. Rick says 5 wood. Thank you, Rick, for choosing a club he doesn't have. I know you're joking. DMC says driver. Lizard King says driver. Red Dog says 3 wood. Stack Java says driver. What else can there be? Thankfully, 2 5-irons from Iron Dog and Cameron. Yeah, DMC says normally say hybrid or 4-iron, but yep. I know, Rick. Right, and you're just doing it for the lulz, right? Because you know we don't have a 5-wood, right? I think you know that.
I think he knows that.
Yeah. I mean, he has one. He doesn't like it. He gave it to me. I have it. It's in my bag.
All right, it sounded like 5-iron.
Well,
I can't hit driver out there.
Okay.
I can't do it on camera, Phil.
Yeah.
All right, that's going to work out nicely. A little to the right, a little bit of a shit swing. Oh no, I might be in the water.
Oh.
It kept going right.
Okay.
Oh, damn it. I should have hit driver.
Yep. Yep.
Dag nabbit.
Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't like the 5-wood. He gave it to me. I love that thing. It's a fun club to hit.
There's just not a lot of places to hit it. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not a club that I found myself hitting a lot. And then what? I got to take something out. What do I take out of the bag? Free wood? I kind of want that distance.
Still keep a 3-iron in your bag?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
could take. No, I don't. I have the 3 hybrid.
3 hybrid, yeah. Good point, Lex. Rick says Lex doesn't like his driver either, but he won't give that up. Yeah, I know.
Well, driver is kind of a necessary club. All right, this ball went into the hazard. Nope, nope, here it is. It's up. Okay, it's up.
Yay, yay for the drought.
See that ball hanging on there?
Yep. All right, guys. Well, it's going to be an interesting shot here. What do you guys think he should do? It's probably going to be... I'm going to say 110 maybe. We'll see. Look at us yardage here, but...
$116.
All right, guys. 116. Terrible rough. Awkward lie. What's up, D? The child of D-boy. Welcome in. Don't walk up on your dad's phone.
What do you guys think?
All right. Well, we got pitching wedge. We got 2 nines,
Pitching
3
wedge,
pitching
okay.
wedge. Yeah.
Okay. I think that's the right play. It's going to shoot out higher and harder, I think. Yeah. I took it to the left. It's a sky ball.
That was wacky.
All right, it's short. It's in there.
Okay. Not a disaster.
I got a good piece of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got a good piece of the turf too.
All right.
I got to do a quick earbud change.
All right. Well, while he's doing that, let's do a quick a classic 1-minute am tip. Actually, kind of related to that shot a little bit. We'll see. Hey guys, it's time again for one of Phil's 1-minute amateur tips. All right, kneel down with me here. All right, we just hit a great drive into the fairway, and as you can see, I came right up, but just barely missed a divot. Really great, right? Yes, but not what you think. Here's the thing, we're amateurs. I've got a great look at birdie here, so you know what that means. I'm going to chunk this shot, right? I'm gonna mess this up, so this is what you do. Go ahead, take your ball, put it in the divot, and hit it from there, because now, when you inevitably F up your shot, you've got a great excuse why. Guys, that's Phil's 1-minute amateur tip. Yeah, good tip there. I like that one. All right, let's see. Rick says, step 1, play red tees. Number 2, tee off with the 5-wood. You get back from Phil. Step 3, break par. That's the next game. I don't know about that. I don't know. We've tried this play from the red tees business. He actually scores worse, right? It messes with his head because right? It's his strength is his distance.
Check. Yep. Check.
Okay, I should be good.
Cool.
Can you say something for me?
Check.
Big guy.
1, 2. Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to take both my wedges over to the ball here.
Okay. Yeah, it's actually I shouldn't spoiler it, but Stack Java says he alphabetized his excuses pre-round. Yeah, that's one of my next tips. Whenever I get a chance to film it, is I have a little notebook. I carry a notebook with me to the course, and it's got all my excuses in there. So that's the little tip, right? It's kind of preparing for your round. Some people carry a yardage book. I carry a little excuse book.
Your Cope journal.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep.
All right, we're going to hit a lob wedge here. Everyone happy?
Yeah.
You're kind of breaking in and out, so I can't even hear you. So I got to play golf.
Okay. Bum.
That shot was poor. All right, this is for par.
Get in that hole.
Okay. A few feet left for a 5. And he can't make it. He can't make a 4-foot putt. This guy sucks.
Lex thinks he's good.
This guy
Let's
sucks.
not burst his
Monkey
bubble.
Wrenchy's gonna
What's
kick my
worse
ass.
than
Kidding
a
me?
bogey? Oh yeah, it's a double.
I don't know. Again, same talking points every stream, but the worst part about this is that you play by yourself, and you're driven by competition and needing to be better than other people, and so you always play way better when you're competing against someone, or if someone's there.
All right, guys, we got a chance for an ace here. The pin's in a very aceable position. I'm going to get you the yardage.
Okay, you get the yardage. Oh, whoops. Gosh darn it. Wrong hole. That was going to be so cool there. All right, here we go. I got the flyover. Hole number 7, par 3.
It's 148 yards.
All right, guys, 148, 148. What do you like? What do you like? Wind appears to be fairly still. Lizard King wants to see a 9. Red Dog says 9. DMC says 9. I think it's going to be a 9.
That's going to be a big 9.
Yep. Well, Stack Java says 8. Well, Cameron says 9 too. Yeah, Horse says also when you play with others and your ball's inside of theirs, you get to see their putts break, which is very helpful. Yep, good point. Hey, what's up, Spencenator? Good to see you again. He says, nice and easy 8. Okay, no, I think that's a good choice. Unfortunately, 9-iron's still winning.
All right, I got you a picture of the pin there.
Okay. It's not feeding data. Well, let's see. Is it just lagging a bit?
No. Wait a second.
Yeah, I feel like it would have come up by now. There you go. Now it's working. DMC says, get mad at it and hit the 9 hard. You know what, though? The swing thought's got to be actually easy, right? That's an actual golf tip for you guys. If you're going to sink your body better. Little short there. I think I saw it.
To the left. I think it's in someone's backyard.
Okay, okay.
If it's enough distance, it's right at it. 8-iron, guys. 8-iron.
Okay.
This is not a pin you want to be short on. Pretty good. Pretty good shot. Let's go see if the first one's playable.
All right. Yep, good one. Well, it's a learning process for all of us. Thank you for the help there. Lizard King says hitting 5. Thanks. I didn't want to do all that math.
Oh, the first one's alive.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
Maybe.
We'll see. I think I was kind of right, though. That first swing, I feel like you were worried it was going to be short, and then you swung too hard.
Yeah, I was going for it.
Yep, I'm telling you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I literally watch every last shot you've made over the past like 9 months, and I know I'm a big time noticer, and I note things down, and I just know, at least with the driver, and I'm going to translate this across the bag, that those times when you actually do sling it like a true 300, those are always the swings that you look the kind of laziest on. Yeah, because it's just you give your body time to properly ride it, because it's not about brute strength. It's golf. It's about using the body to create that torque, that tension, right? Yeah.
Okay, first ball was up. It's actually pinned high here.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. See, you did have the distance. Thank you, Lumber Pat. Good to see you. He says nobody notices like Phil notices. Yeah.
All right, is the drone behaving? You got good shots here?
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's a little framey, but
okay.
Yep.
A little framey. Okay.
Yeah.
It's just for some additional context.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I got right underneath it.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, got this for a 3.
That has a chance. Nice job.
Got it.
Nice job.
Thank you. I finally hit one hard enough.
There, Senor Lex El Pariache.
Mr. Lex.
Yes, now that you have finished your hole, Lex Red Dog says he's thinking about buying a golf cart. You're a good person to ask.
Yeah.
He says, what golf cart do you have? But I think you are kind of a golf cart expert. You got some good advice.
I do. I say I got some good advice for you, because I have 2 golf carts. If I were you, I would buy a club car. These cheap Chinese carts that you might be looking in, that's what I have. I have an Icon as one of my carts. And the Icon is just, it's a rough ride. There's nothing rides as smooth as a club car. So it depends kind of, I think, your budget and stuff. Club car and Easy Goes are, top of the line. And then you've got all these Gorillas and Icon, Evolution, and they're all basically the same thing. They're Chinese knockoffs off of an Easy Go frame, off of kind of like an Easy Go schematic. They reverse engineered an Easy Go. If I had to go and do it over again, I bought a brand new Icon. I would probably buy a used club car over a brand new Icon again. That's my quick golf cart.
Yeah, there you go.
Stuff, and we are at the tee box.
And what's up, Elijah? Good to see you. Welcome in. He says, nice par.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I think that's a new chatter there. Welcome in.
All right. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button, Elijah. Helps the algorithm, helps me out. I need all the help I can get. I'm a mess.
Yep. And if you are new, this may not make too much sense, but what we do here on the channel is a friendly walk up.
And we're playing Chat Caddy. We're playing Chat Caddy today. So in the chat, you got to say, do you want me to hit driver or 3-wood on this hole? Phil, you could run the flyover.
All right. All right, guys. It's like a professional show here. Hole number 8, par 4. It's about 380. Decent landing area. One of the wider fairways. So driver might be a good choice here. Oh, thanks. Elijah says, yes, sir. Love the channel. I guess maybe I do recognize your name now. Maybe. It's hard to keep track these days. I've got early onset Alzheimer's, I've decided. So you guys have to bear with me. All right, everyone's saying driver.
Sweet. Let's send it. Let's send it.
JP says he bought a golf cart off Temu. Is that legit? Did you really?
I got to go right over these trees in front of me. Did it. All right, that's out there. That's out there a ways.
Yep, that's a beauty, Clark. And I'd just like to notice how nice and lazy and smooth that swing looked. And
yeah, I tried to be a little lazy for you.
do we know what your yardage actually on this tee box is? Maybe let's calculate. Let's see what the. Let's try to figure out
sure.
exactly how big this drive was.
Sure. Hole number 8. This is 384. So we're gonna have that 80-yard shot in, which is just perfect for the drone footage. We're gonna hole out.
All right, yep, let's see what this drive is. Oh, okay, gotcha. JP was joking. Yeah, I was like, they really sell golf carts on Temu?
You guys want to see the course today instead of me? Oh my goodness, this ball's so far down here.
Yeah.
There's no point in doing the drone.
Okay. Yep, Stack Java says sand wedge next.
Okay, stacked.
Okay. So you're sure it's 384 from the actual tee box you were at?
That was the marker. Yeah, that
okay.
was the marker. I didn't shoot it, but that was the marker.
Okay.
33 yards left.
Okay. Well, I don't think you actually hit it 340 though. Is that
I
possible?
might have. This ball is down here a ways,
Yeah,
Phil.
I mean, it's definitely, you're literally by the green.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, I think the man said sand wedge.
Yeah.
Which this is a tough sand wedge shot. The pin is really tucked here. No problem though. A little too much. Thought that was going to happen, but it's okay. You know what? I'm safely on the green. I got a putt.
Yep.
That is A-okay.
That's exactly what Elijah said. He said, go for a hole out, but a tap-in bird is always nice. Well, I don't know if it's going to be a tap-in. Looks like he's got a little bit of a putt left, but...
No, we're going to 3-putt for bogey from here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Elijah, welcome to the channel. I have putting problems. I've had putting problems for a long time. I've talked to people about my putting problems.
Mm-hmm. Sup, John Baggers? Good to see you. Walk up to you as well. It's called Frenching. What's up? He says, how'd he throw that ball out there without us seeing it?
Wrenching, I was talking about you earlier. Way I'm playing today, you got a chance of dusting me here.
Curve, curve, curve. Ooh. That was a good putt.
Thanks. That was a good putt.
That was a really good putt.
Tap in par.
Yeah, very
That's
nice.
what we're looking for.
Yep. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nope, ain't nothing wrong with that.
What are you talking about? John Bagger says, are we disrespecting the flag today again? What are you talking about? We were so patriotic yesterday.
You know, it's against flag code to actually wear like flag stuff and to like wear flag hats and my flag shirt. That's all actually against kind of the technical flag code.
That's true. Yeah, you're not supposed to like desecrate it.
You're supposed to have a little more reverence.
Yep.
And the code is you're supposed to have reverence for it, you know, not like, hey, I'm going out boating and shooting fireworks in my America t-shirt, you know.
There you go. Elijah Golf says, great pace on that putt. JP says, let's go. Horse says, good putt. Yeah, it was a good putt.
All right, guys, I got 284 to the water. That's going to be on the right. If I hit driver from this tee box, I can probably reach water. This is a risk reward. If I keep it to the left, I can have a great look in. Maybe it's chippy driver.
Yeah, let's maybe be smart on this one, guys. You heard him. 284 to that lake that's out there to the right. And don't let that first part of that fairway trick you into thinking it's wide. If he gets up at that car path, that gets pretty narrow. So, you know, just saying.
Screw it, guys. Let's send it. Let's send it.
All right, good.
Let's send it.
Cameron and Barry and Red Dog said 3 wood. I mean, that might even be a little dangerous. Does it even... Does that solve the problem even with a 3 wood?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah? Okay. What's up, Just PJ?
I don't think 3 wood's... I don't think 3 wood's going to go 284.
Okay, all right. Yeah, everyone's voting 3 wood. And welcome in Just PJ. Thanks for being here.
All right, lazy swing.
Yep, keep that back foot down.
Middle of the fairway.
No, don't, no, not the pocket, no. No! No! No!
It was too lazy of a swing. That ball went in the water.
Okay. Out to the left, though.
Out to the left, yeah.
Yeah.
Not very far. It was like a duff. I can't be lazy with a 3 wood. It's not the club to be lazy with.
Well, look good.
All right, that one was smashed. It's in the fairway. Even if it goes long, it's still in the fairway. Perfect. Player B.
Well, golf wrenching, you didn't tell me that you're putting out shorts. When did you start doing this?
Oh, fantastic.
I mean, I guess we must have known. We're already subscribed.
He's getting into the content game, huh?
Well, and just so if you're new here, you don't know, we're promoting it. It's going to be a fun one, guys. July 13th, OG of the chat, golf wrenching. It's going to be on the channel playing Lex on this course. They're playing for beards. Whoever wins has to, or whoever loses is going to shave their beard. It's going to be exciting. But this is good, though. because why is my thing being glitchy? Oh, okay. All right. Yep. Someone in chat said it. I forget, but I don't know. I mean, I think I said that I feel like golf wrenching has got the nicest swing out of all the people that have posted. And, yeah, I don't know. I'm rethinking this 9 shots.
By itself, right?
Yeah, Lex, maybe this afternoon, you can watch some of Golf Wrenching shorts and see if we want to change our mind.
Really?
I think he's trying to
sandbag me?
Yeah, well, it's not this. What's the other thing that they do in like gambling?
Hustle?
Hustle, yeah. Early onset. Oh, guys, I can't think of words.
Golf wrenching, is that true? Or are you trying to hustle me? All right, guys, I said 115.
Okay.
Once that drone's in position, I want to hit this ball.
All right, guys, get your votes in. Red Dog says, stop teeing it up, I'm telling you. Horse says, nice bomb piped on that second drive, I believe. Yep, Horse. Okay, yeah, Horse said, doesn't seem like he needs 9 strokes. Yep. He says he offered, Golfer, he says, I offered less shots, ...
Yeah, I just want it to be equitable, though.
He says, no hustle. All right, let's see. We got gap wedge, wedge, gap, pitching wedge, gap. Just PJ says 52. I think that's your gap, right?
Yep. Okay. All right, let's hit a gap wedge in there.
Okay.
Droney's up. He's good. Okay.
Very nice.
Good ball.
Very nice. Pin high. I did say, you know what? You know, they used to do the gimmick on QVC where they pretend like they misstate, and it's like, you know, this blob, this, you know, fine china set. $69.99. Oh my god, did I say $69.99? It was supposed to be $79. Oh my god, I gotta stick to it. It's now $69.99. I did say it on stream that that I should have some stakes too. And I'll do it if Golf Wrenching wins. I will be here. I'll get a little you know, something, and I'll shave my whole head. I'll do it. So, yes, Horse.
Phil, you can't shave your head. You're going bald, man. You can't shave it.
Will that make my baldness worse? Yeah. Maybe. Does it work that way?
I don't know. That's a good question for chat, though.
Yeah.
All right. How do I look? Good?
Yep.
Okay.
Golf Wrenching says, I can't wait to see it. Yeah, because you're hustling us.
For birdie. Especially if he can putt, you know?
Yep.
All right, there's a par.
All right, well, good par.
Thank you.
Yes, we have a bald question, JP. If I shave my head, is it gonna make my coming baldness get worse? And I'm real self-conscious about it, and I'm pretty sure. So I do look very similar to my grandpa on my dad's side. He was a little Italian man, looked like a little kind of little fat Caesar almost, but not really fat. And he went bald. And I think he's the only person in the family that's ever gone bald. Lex isn't gonna go bald. My other brothers aren't going bald. But apparently I am. I literally, it's bull. It's absolute bull.
You got all the worst recessive, like...
a bull. Like, Lex is like 6-something. All my other brothers are all 6-something or whatever. You know, 5'11", 5'12". And I got screwed over.
That's the lead in the paint, dude.
And if you didn't notice, I don't even know if I could say I'm 5'6" anymore. Right? I'm like 5'5". And then I got to have the glasses, which no one else in the family has eye problems. And I'm the one going bald. Horace says, you'll wish you'd done it sooner, Phil. I guess. The time was 10 years ago? I don't know. Golf Wrenching says, I'll play you straight up if it makes you feel better.
Wow. Well, it's just whatever your handicap is,
Yeah.
right? I just want to play based off of handicaps.
I don't think I'm going to look up. See, I understand, right? JP says, LOL, it may give you some confidence. He liked himself more after he started shaving his head. You look good, right? Some of you guys do. You look good bald. I don't think I'm going to look good bald. I'm too short, right? It's short. It's the same thing. I can never have long hair, right? Like dudes that have long hair have to be tall. If you're a short guy, you look weird.
Yeah.
Right? No one likes a short bald guy, right? Who is that? That's George Costanza, right? That's the thing.
All right, I think there's too much wind to put the drone in the air right now, so I'm not going to mess with that. I got 154 yards, 2 clubs of wind into me.
All right.
And pushing.
All right, 154.
Yep.
And 2 clubs of wind, guys. Keep that in mind. Don't have them hit it short into the water. Whoops, God darn it. On this hole 10. So there you go. It's all carryover water. What do you guys want them to hit? I think that's pretty smart. Spenceator says easy 6. I think that's reasonable. Yeah.
I like an easy 6. That'll keep it out of the wind.
It's normal. Sorry, it doesn't look like good because I'm wearing a hat. Yeah. See, I don't think I'm gonna look good bald.
All right, it's in the complex.
All right, good.
It's in kind of the parking lot or maybe the dumpsters, the trash cans of the apartment complex, but it's in the apartment complex.
Oh, that complex.
Yeah.
Not the green complex.
No, it's in the Section 8 apartments.
Okay. So you hit it too far.
No, it's fine. It's in the green complex.
Okay,
I like to call it an apartment complex.
No, I know, guys. That's what I'm saying. It's right. It's coming. Right. I've still got some time. Right, and I can grow out I could have the hair a little longer to compensate a little bit. I don't even want to show it. It's like on the back here. Can't even show it. It's too embarrassing. But I am noticing that it's coming. D-Boy, you started losing yours at 30? Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, but you're like a tall, attractive man, right? So there's a compromise. I don't have that going for me. I'm neither tall nor attractive, so it's just...
That's what I'm saying, and I don't know if giving yourself a buzz cut is gonna be good for your hair growth. I don't know. I'd just Google it real fast.
Yeah.
Or we play him straight up, and he'll lose straight up.
Well, I don't know. This guy's a freaking swinger. I mean, and not in that way. He actually hits the ball. Now I'm all right. We got. I gotta dig in now.
You gotta do what?
I gotta ask some questions.
All right, in for par.
All right, great job. Good par.
Good caddying,
All right.
guys. I like that 6 iron. That was a good call.
That was good. Well, thank a newer member of the channel, Spencinator.
Yeah, the Spencinator. That's who I am thinking. I just couldn't remember the name.
Yeah.
And welcome, Spencinator. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the show. We've got a pretty cool Discord. If you join the Discord, you would see, like today, I uploaded Golf Frenchie wanted a scorecard. I went ahead and I put the 9 shots where they would be. So, like, this is a hole where he's not going to get a shot. You think he's going to par this hole? He's got a swing that he's going to par this hole.
Okay, well, I need to ask him. All right, number one, what's Golf Wrenching's handicap actually? And I also want to know what his average driver distance is.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at his swing here, and he obviously generates some power. Right?
Yeah.
Because it's like, if he's not, the average golfer, right, according to the actual stats, like average drive distance for like men is like 220. Okay? It's like 220. Yeah. But if this guy hits it like consistently 275, 280, you don't have to be a 300 hitter, right? But we're going to have to rethink this.
It's on the West course. It doesn't matter. It's accuracy.
That's my point too, is it's going to actually... Okay, this guy's hustling. He says he doesn't track it. He says his driver is 280 to 300. Right? That's gonna translate through the whole bag. And that's my point, is that distance in amateur golf is the name of the game with the score, right? It's just simple. If you're always taking 9 irons into greens and that person's taking like hybrids, like you'll see out in the course, right? Yeah, I don't know.
What are we hitting here, guys? What are we hitting?
All right, sorry.
Driver? 3-wood?
I think it's driver. Hold on.
Okay. You can just tell me, Phil. I'm whatever you...
Well, let's take a look at the hole. This is the hole, guys. Get some votes in quick. He's impatient. He wants to hit. All right, Red Dog said driver, Lex. That's good enough. Iron Dog says driver. Whoops.
Right up the middle.
All right, that was a great ball.
I find that hard to believe. Elijah Golfs, he says he hits the ball further and still struggles to break 100. Well, you must have some glaring problems in your... I mean, is it accuracy? I mean, I don't know.
Well, yeah, with distance comes, a lot of wayward shots. And this course is punishing for wayward shots.
Okay, all right. Well, Golf Wrenching says his average score at his course is 80 to 85, and it's a 6,100-yard course. can you tell me what I want to see this course. What is your home course that you score this on? Because I'll actually really look at the course. I think maybe I should be the one handicapping. I gotta step in between you two. I'm not shaving my hair off when it's like, oh, we gave you 9 strokes and you beat us by 12 strokes. You go, really? We should have given strokes the other way?
I don't know. He said he's only broken 80 twice.
Yeah.
All right, 140. Wind is up at 140.
All right, guys. Wind's up 140. I think, yep, you can kind of see it looks like it's coming at us a little bit. And that pin placement is right behind that sand trap. Barry's thinking 8. DMC says easy 8. Yep, Red Dog says choke 8. Ozzy says 8. All right, Hickory Hills Golf Course, Jackson, Georgia.
I took an 8 to the center of the green. It's on the green. It's just a little short. Could have taken a little more club, probably. But we're on the green. We're putting. And it was a great strike, so everything's good.
Okay, very nice.
Thank you.
Golf range, your golf course literally doesn't have a website? Am I seeing this right? Interesting. DMC says it looks like you decelled on that shot.
Oh, I don't know. It's pretty good. I got enough out of it into the wind.
Oh, yeah. Golf Ranging says, nope, it's owned by an 85-year-old man. Wow. All right. Well, I mean, I'll at least be able to do my stuff with the Google Maps and look at it that way.
Well, if you think 9 shots is too much, maybe 5 shots. I just don't want it to be a blowout, you know? It's got to be close.
Right. Yeah, no. That's my thing is the keeping in mind the entertainment part of this is that yeah. It needs to come down to 18th hole, right? For a good show.
Yeah. Big long putt here. Pretty good putt, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good putt.
Ooh.
Right by the hole.
Ooh.
That was a really good putt.
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm going to miss it. All right. Okay, yeah.
So it went by a few feet.
Yeah, so D-Boy says he thinks he's probably anywhere from a 7 to a 10, but tough to say. Yeah. Yeah, Barry says blowouts are fun if you're on the right side of it. Yeah, that's true.
I got 2 kids. Blowouts are never fun. Blowouts are also a code word for when the diaper breaks, Phil.
Oh.
He's going to easily beat me, right?
Well, you'll take these putts a lot more serious. But, all right. All right, let's go fast here. Because I've had my 2 cups
Yeah,
of
let's go
coffee,
fast.
and I've had 2 bottles of water. I gotta...
Hi.
Alright, guys.
People called me Adam and said hello.
Sweet. That's cool. Alright, what are we doing? Hole 12. Alright, guys, this is your next hole. You can start thinking about what you want him to do here. Number 12, par 4, 411. The old OB on the left there with the houses to consider. Easy bailout to the right. Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay. What was that, Phil? You guys want me to send it? On this hole? Okay, if you insist.
No votes yet. Hold on. Oh, there's one. DMC says, smoke the big dog here.
I was pretending like you were still gone.
Oh, okay.
Much straighter. It's out to the right. I think I cleared the bunker on the right.
Okay. All right, let's see. If it's A versus A, you win, B versus A, I win. I'm too stupid to understand what that means. But yeah, Lex, Golf Wrenching says, straight up, no strokes, I'm good with. Let's play mono-y-mono.
Okay. All right.
He says, if I win with no strokes, Lex has to buy my family dinner while we're on vacation. Okay.
Oh, that's asking to see. I can't do that though, right? That's asking like me to wager $300 or something on golf. I can't do that.
Yeah, he's gonna go out to like Ruth's Chris or something.
All right, 141. We're in the bunker. We did not clear it.
Yeah, no, it's a good point. Horse says 9's fair. Lex plays the course every day, and Golf Wrenching's never played it. That's fair. Yep. I mean,
And the cameras.
Yep, and the cameras.
And the cameras.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. A lot of people, everyone, when I bring up the cameras, they all go like, dude, no, this camera wouldn't bother me. Yo, what's up, Buckness? Good to see you.
Buckness, I've got 145 yards, 141 yards. I'm in the bunker. You want to spam 8-iron for me?
DMC wants to see a 7. So does Golf Wrenching.
There it is. Okay.
But Red
7-iron.
Dog in Buckness did say 8, so there's 2 8s. Spencenator says 8. All right, there's 3 8s. John Bagger says 7, though. So you got a split right now, 3 and 3.
With this wind, I could go 7 with this wind. I'm going to use the wind. Come on, wind. Come on, wind. I'm in another bunker.
Okay.
Green side, first green side bunker.
Yeah, see, Elijah Golf, that's my thing, right, is, you know, you say you even hit it farther than, you know, average 280 to 300 off the tee with your driver, and you're struggling to break 100. Yeah, I mean, if you have that length, use your length to your advantage. That's the whole point, right, is that you have the ability...
It's course management.
Yeah, you got the ability to club down and get more control without sacrificing the... You're right, you're still hitting it as far as the other hypothetical person. Like, honestly, if I had Lexus length, yeah, I would never take driver. What's the point? I would just, yeah, I'd always take like a freaking hybrid or like 5-wood off the tee, and I would be happy. You know, having like 140-ish and under into greens, right? Like right now, right? I take the driver, big old nasty slice, get myself screwed up, and then I'm still looking at like 220 on a par 4, like every single second shot. It sucks. It's a sucky way to play golf. Oh.
Monkey wrenching's gonna kick my ass.
All right.
Really used the bounce a lot on that one.
Yeah. I'll look into it. I gotta Google map his course and see how dangerous it is. Right. I mean, the one thing would be we're playing the water world, and so that's going to be the question, is whether I look at it and go, okay, the water's going to be a factor here, and say, yeah, okay, 9 strokes is warranted.
Well, maybe it's 5. Maybe we split it somewhere in the middle, right? It doesn't have to be all or nothing. You know, it's a negotiation. It's a process. It might be 5 or 6 strokes is the appropriate amount.
Yeah, well, and he's saying he doesn't have a handicap, but he says he shoots around 80 to 85. So, I mean, that's, right? I mean, that's kind of, at least for these courses.
His handicap would probably be like a 7 or an 8.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's
I don't know.
It's only like
we got to get a scorecard.
Yeah.
We got to look at the rating on what he plays.
All right.
You know what that is, Phil.
Is that a bogey?
That's more than a bogey.
Oh. What was it?
It was 1, 2 to the bunker, 3 to the bunker, 4 out, 5, 6.
Oh, well, let's do a blow-up hole.
Yeah, that's a blow-up hole.
Shall we? Actually, what am I doing? I got this other one. Am I going to get this to work? Let's see. What was it? I think it was this. There it is. Buckner says, who you calling a geezer, LOL? It's a term of endearment. I actually learned in Britain, there's this one live streamer guy I enjoy watching, and he calls everyone geezer. And, yeah, it's like, it doesn't mean old person in Britain. It's just, it's like their version of dude, right? When you go like, sup, dude? That's what they go. They go, sup, geezer? All right. Yeah, I didn't know that either. I don't know. I trust.
All
right, sorry.
150.
All right, 150, guys. Let's take a look at it here. 150, 150, 150 on this par 3. 150. Another little postage stamp green to deal with. What do you guys want him to hit? DMC wants to see an 8-iron. Cameron would also like to see an 8-iron. Buckness says smooth 7. What's the wind doing, Lex?
It's pretty still. It's moving a little bit to the right. I'm going to launch the drone. You'll be able to see the flag. It's just moving a little towards the water, towards the left.
Okay.
If I draw the ball, the wind will probably help me with an 8-iron.
Yeah, Horse says multiple weather delays messed up your rhythm. Yeah, it's been a long stream.
Yeah. Thanks for the cope, Horse. Appreciate that.
Yep. Oh, yeah. And I forgot I had the cope counter today, and I'm not even doing a good job. Yeah, Alexa, DMC's asking, do you ever feel like going back to the old putter? Just curious.
No, not really.
Are you liking this the Odyssey blade?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I think that's pretty good positioning there.
Okay. Yep.
8-iron it is. Let's see what we can do. See if I can make it. You know, guys, I'm playing these Kirkland balls. I don't know if it flies as far as the Max Fly.
There's some cope.
It's going to be close. Nope, long.
Okay. JP says, where do you buy Max Fly? You buy them at the store. You buy them at the golf ball store.
Our film, you could cut back to the drone to kind of see where the ball landed there.
Okay.
It's on the back side of the green.
Got it. Can you not buy Max Flies in your area, JP?
You got to get them at Dick's Sporting Goods, JP.
Yeah, JP says he's a Bridgestone guy.
Bridgestones are nice. They're just expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, I love the Pro Vs, but just can't afford to play those things.
Yep. That's interesting. Golf Wrenching says he hasn't seen him anywhere either. That's interesting. Right? Especially My Golf Spy swears by him. Basically, bang for the buck. They're like the highest rated ball.
Yeah, they are. And they perform.
Yeah. I was really sad to see my Golf Spy article about matte color balls, and basically you should never play them. Apparently, as soon as they get common contact with any water, they just don't work. Which sad for me. I like the look.
Like a Volvic?
Yeah, I mean, there's, I forget the article had a bunch, I think even Maxfly's got a matte finish.
Yeah, there's a few.
Yeah. I just like the way they look.
It's going to be so hard to film both of our shots. Not going to win with chipping like this.
Not bad.
My chipping game is off lately. I don't know if you've noticed this.
Yeah.
But my chipping game is definitely off.
Yo, what's up, Bruce? Bruce and Chad, good to see you. The manliest man in all of the golf and TV world, Bruce Miller.
All right, no need to rush. There's a foursome in front of you. You got to make this for a par.
There it is. There it is.
There it is. There it is. I'm a one-putt pony.
Sure. Well, as I was saying before, I don't know if we'll need the drone for this match with golf wrenching, right? I think, right, if we get the matching good,
yeah,
I think, people are just going to be invested in the shots.
In the golf.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I might need it more to actually be able to film effectively, like his shots and my shots.
Okay.
And I think it's going to be a good tactic for me to fuck with him, to have the drone over him, like that buzzing does do something to you. So like while I'm in my shot, right, setting up camera A, I can also have camera B going, We'll see. A lot of that I'm just gonna have to feel out at the time of day too, depending on how busy the course is and shit like that.
Yeah.
The other benefit, he's bringing his kid and brother-in-law, and I'm like, I don't know, can you hold a phone?
Oh.
Okay.
They're actually coming on property.
And actually have them do some filming while they're here. Because they're going to be spectating the match. They're going to be watching the match. Like, this guy's bringing his own fans.
Yeah, this is going to be awesome. All right, let's look at hole number 14, par 5, 537. Not too much danger out there, guys. I think you know it. I think you want to spam some D's in chat. And no, this is not an e-girl stream. D stands for driver. There we go, DMC driver here. Iron Dog says D.
All right. Really lagged it out to the left. It might go in the bunker.
Okay.
Over the bunker, into some rough. I'm going to have trees to deal with now.
All right.
Not a great drive.
I did get your message, golf wrenching. Thank you for that. I'll check that out. I'll use that to match up. I think looking at the Google Earth at your course to get a sense is gonna be good too. Yeah, I don't know. I just, you know, I'm looking at your swing here on these shorts, and I'm going, this guy actually...
He's got a good swing.
Yeah,
if he's doing shorts, he's more used to filming in front of a camera than too.
Yep. Yep. No, this is good, though. Horse has got a good point. People are invested from the 9-stroke controversy. Yeah. He says ESPN's doing a segment on it tonight. Yeah. Lumber Pat's got a good question for you, Lex. He says, have you ever used a chipper?
Yes, I have. I had one in my bag. I had the ping chipper in my bag for quite a while. I use that ping chipper for a lot of shots from like 140 yards and in. It's so severely cavity backed and stuff that it makes a great pitching wedge as well. So I have used the ping chipper. I've used the chipper. I'm in that group.
Yep. Yep. You guys ever play with a guy? You're on the tee at like 140-yard par 3, and he pulls out a chipper and hits at 140. Chipper. Yeah.
All right, I think this is a layup. We're going to take a look at it in a second. I got to hydrate.
Okay. Yep, we got a break point. Someone in chat asked before, we need to see the walk-up video. We got to play it once a stream, so.
Oh, yeah. That's coming up. We got to force them in front of us.
Okay.
We'll be on their heels shortly.
Okay, good.
Okay, there's a slight window here.
Okay.
Don't say anything stupid like 8-iron or 9-iron. That's going to put it in a tree.
Yep.
I need like a long club here. Keep it low. Even 3-wood is fine.
Yeah, DMC was asking about what the white object was off the green. Did that make sense to what Horse said there, or you want Lex to explain what that little thing is?
The golf ball?
No, the closest to the pin little signage on the par 3s.
Oh, yeah. It's every Saturday. There's a closest to the pin contest. So it's a $5 buy-in. And closest to the pin gets like $50 or something. Yeah. You know, how many ever people buy in.
All right, let's see. Cameron wants a hybrid. DMC says 3-wood. Yeah, the ball does seem to be sitting up decent in that rough, so should be able to get a good club on it.
Any other votes? Any other votes?
Not yet.
All right. 3-wood then. Okay, that should be good. Great layup, good drone position. Nice work, guys.
All right, good.
Phil, you can run your walk up now.
Oh, okay.
Now might be a good time.
All right, good. Yes.
Walk up all fucking day. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Guys.
No. Hey, which one of you walked up?
Bro.
No, which one of you walked up? You fucking walk up. No. Walk up. Walk up. Yeah. Hey. No, fuck this. Hey, you wanna fucking be cool, bro? Come on! Come on! up! Walk up! Hey, I'm on video, you dumbass. I don't give a fuck about video. You're a pussy, bro. You fucking wanna come up and talk shit? Walk up!
All right, we've got
Oh god, that feels so good. God, that feels
about 80 yards. 80 yards, guys.
All right, I'm locked and loaded for the rest of the stream now. Oh, man, that feels good. All right, guys, 80 yards. There's a group in front. You can see there's the pin out there. What do you guys want this guy to hit?
I'm thinking sand wedge would be a good choice. We'll take a look at the pin here in just a second.
Okay. Yeah, Cameron says sand wedge. Elijah Golf says, very impressive how Lexi handles filming, flying the drone, and playing. And DMC has to do a little trolling and say, oh, and how he handles Phil yapping in his ears. He loves it.
I do love it. I get lonely without you, Phil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. As soon as I get a little quiet, as I get worn out from doing this, like late in the stream, and you go, Phil, you still there? You still there? All right, we got a bunch of 56s.
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Golf wrenching sinking lob, but
How's that for a shot, Phil? That's a good shot there.
Yep, looks good. Let's see you stuff it.
Okay. Playing a Kirkland. Gonna try to stuff it. It's high in the air. It's a little left of the pin. All right, a little short.
There it is.
Not
All
bad.
Right. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad at all.
I'm on in 3.
Yep, good club selection there, guys. Good job.
It got hung up with the wind. You
Yep.
know, I hit it pretty high in the air, and so the wind just kind of hung it up there.
Yeah, that walk-up video is just like a perennial gift. I just noticed it for the first time. Right, so it's like there's so much going on there if you really analyze it. So he's angry that they walked up on him, but then he's also challenging them to walk up. And then if you notice, he calls someone walk up. He goes, you mother, walk up. He calls someone to walk up.
I'm telling you, they walked up. They were walking up all day, just like he said.
Yeah.
All day long, they were walking up.
Yeah. I don't know. You know, he's angry they walked up, but he's asking them to. Which is it? Which is it, buddy?
All right, for birdie.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
I had the speed.
You know what's cool, actually, with the drone? Is that because it lags behind, it gives me an instant replay, actually.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's a par, correct?
Yeah, that's a par.
All right. Well, good. That's the Golfocratic oath. Is at first do no birdie or do no bogeys on par 5s. Boy, I mangled that. I thought that was going to be so smart. The Golfocratic oath. At first, do no bogeys on par 5s. There you go. Elijah says, great tap in par. Yeah, it was good.
Thank you.
Very nice indeed.
There's a group in front of me, so we're just going to chill for a moment. If you want to run a commercial or something, now would be a clever time.
Yeah, actually, since we're
Been a
promoting
little while.
since we're promoting some stuff, doing our big promotion for having golf wrenching on the show. If you guys haven't seen, expanding out the McGolfin brand and getting some new programming. So, yeah, new show that we've been doing.
Coming up on McGolfin TV, live from Jacksonville. It's the 2025 Par L Ball Hawking Invitational.
We've got world number 1, Jim David Todd, taking on Rookie of the Year, Earl Tweed. It's the Southern Swing, and things are starting to heat up. Let's go out to the action.
Jim David Todd. I play out of Turtle Creek Country Club in Jupiter, Florida.
Earl Tweed, Lucky's Bar and Grill and Golf Course, Barstow, California.
Jim, don't let them tell you this isn't a sport. Look at the determination in these guys' eyes.
Yeah, these guys really want to find those balls out. We call that the eye of the tiger there, Jim. And we're off. There's the starting gun. There goes Earl and Jim David. They really want this. They're scrambling hard out there, Jim.
Jim, let's get to the action. Whoa, here we go. Right off the bat, Jim Davis snags himself a Pro V1. That's going to catapult him into the lead substantially.
That's a lot of points right there, Jim.
Pro V1, yeah.
All right, here we got Earl Tweed. He's really struggling on the early match here, Jim.
Yeah, this is the 3rd range ball that he's found in a row right now. And as you know, those aren't worth any points.
Yeah, we got strip rules in this league. Range balls are worth 0 points, so nothing on the board still for Earl Tweed.
No, the best he can do is throw him back in the water and hope his opponent catches him.
Yeah, good point. That's good strategy, Jim.
Folks, don't forget, this is still an active golf course with numerous golfers of all handicaps still playing it while we're conducting this event.
Yeah, this could be a very dangerous sport, Jim. Earl's already suffered 4 concussions just at the start of the season from getting hit by golf balls.
Yeah, it's amazing he was able to make it to this event.
Yeah, he's a real fighter.
Yeah. Now, this is an interesting situation we don't see much. They've arrived at the ball at the same time, and now a fight is ensuing. What do you think of this, Jim?
Well, rules say that whoever wins the fight gets that ball, so we'll just let these guys duke it out.
Okay, let's get to the action.
Wow, can you believe that, Jim? Can you believe what we're seeing
Amazing.
here today? Amazing. Wow.
Got a left dash there, Pro V1 left dash.
Wow, that's a nitro. You don't let any points.
No, he's not going to be happy with that
Jim,
one.
that's 2 more in the bucket. Wow, amazing.
Jim, let me tell you, I haven't seen action like this since the 2021 Par L Masters.
You're absolutely right about that, Jim. This is just an exciting match we got going on here. That's an egg. That is not a ball. The action is red hot here in Southern Florida for the 2025 Hawking Invitational.
Folks, don't go anywhere. Jim David Todd is in the lead, and Earl Tweed is catching up fast. We're going to find out
how this match finishes.
We'll be bringing you all the live action from the 2025 Par L Hawking Invitational, live on McGolfin TV. This is Ball Masters.
All right, guys, we're back. Well, you really still waiting? I thought you'd be itching.
No, they're just clear at the green now.
Okay.
We've got 150 yards on the number.
Okay.
The pin is, you'll see it, but it's a little tucked today.
Okay. All right, let's take a look at hole number 15. Guys, if you didn't know, this hole is world famous for being the most boring par 3 in all of golf. He says it's 150. What do you guys want him to hit? What's up, 62? Good to see you. Welcome in. Walk up. I zoom in. Let's see. Well, my zoom's not going to give us... Where was the pin again?
I'll give you a live flyover. You'll have it in a second on the drone.
Okay. Excuse me. It's a little framey there, but gives you guys a sense. Or maybe a lot framey.
It actually just failed on me. That's the first time that's happened.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Well, like the software went down on the phone?
Yeah, on the live stream transmission.
Okay. Yeah.
It's back up now. It should come back here in a second.
Yep. All right. Well, there you go. It's yeah, pin's way back there.
8 iron.
Yeah, pin's way back
7
there.
iron, guys.
Yeah. So
there's a little bit of wind into me.
8, 9, 8, 9. So 2 votes 8, 2 votes 9.
All right, I gotta go 8.
DMC says 7.
Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Don't be long. Don't be long. A little long.
Wait for it. 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 Glitch out. Glitch out. Stream's glitched. Glitch. Stream's glitched.
Nah, it just went long. You're not gonna get it, I don't think.
No, I know. Yeah. Yeah, those are real birds, guys. We don't pipe it in fake like they do at the Masters. Yeah, yep. See, Karen was paying attention. Good nature sounds today, yeah. Golf Richie says, watch your mouth, Phil. It's true. I'm not... Right? Isn't that true? That's a true thing. They pipe in the
They do.
birds.
They pipe it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they pipe it in. All right, we're just long here. Not a horrible place to be, actually. I got to stick to chipping. This pitching is killing me. I got to get back to chipping.
Yo, what's up, PVC? Good to see you. Walk up to you. He says, just got done cleaning up outside. Happy 5th, everyone. Yeah, happy July 5th. Well, let me modify my statement, Golf Wrenching, after he makes his putt. He made it.
There's a 3.
There's 3.
Para tu gloria, señor Lex, Mr. Lex, te lo felicito.
When I say they're piping in the bird sounds at Augusta, what I should say, since I don't know for sure, is maybe they've got a camera or a microphone somewhere in real time on the property.
Yeah.
Right? I don't know if it's actually like an audio file. I don't, you know, it's Augusta is more secretive.
Phil, what
than
would you
the
do? Would you rely on real birds, or would you just have an audio file?
Me personally,
Yeah.
audio file.
Yes.
I don't know, but maybe there's a spot where the birds are always at, and then they just they put it in the audio mix. So maybe they do that. I don't know. But no one knows, because what I was going to say is Augusta is more secretive than the Illuminati. Who knows what's going on at that place?
All right, we're set up for the next tee shot here.
Okay.
I got your drone on the tee shot. Hole number 16, hardest hole on the golf course.
Whoops. Hold on. Save that thought. I'm running the flyover. Alright, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Sorry. Alright, we're back. What were you saying, Lex?
Oh, spam driver.
Oh, he says spam driver. I don't know. Golf Wrenching says they have slave birds. Yeah, that's it. They've got them in cages out there, and they're prodding them. Go make tweet sounds.
How does that drone look?
Looks good. Yep, looks very nice.
Good.
All right, Spencenator says send it.
Sweet, thank you, Spencenator. Appreciate that.
Karen's being smart. She wants a 3 hybrid.
Nope. Not left enough.
All right. You may luck out.
I see some branches falling.
Okay. Oh. Oh, there you go. DMC says, oh, they have a bag covering the closest to the hole list, just off the green. Makes sense now. Yeah, it's a little bag over it, I guess. Yeah. Since it was raining earlier. Yep, DMC wanted the chippy cut driver. I'm with you. Elijah says, don't do it. Yeah, we'll see if he gets a members bounce. Yeah. Maybe. Anyway, guys, thanks for coming along today. Appreciate you watching. Got up to 21 likes on the stream. Love to see it. As we head down the back stretch here and finish up these final few holes. Thanks to anyone who stuck it out the whole entire way. We had a somewhat lengthy lightning delay on the third hole. So we were chilling for quite a bit.
All right, we're in perfect position here.
Okay. DMC says, what's the lowest and highest chat caddy rounds? Asking for a friend.
Lowest is like a 76.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Highest is going to be probably like an 86. We got 124 to the pin.
Okay. All right, guys, 124. Give you a little zoom in there. See the pin out there. All right. Horace says P-wedge. I think that's a good choice. Cameron says P-wedge too. Yeah. Yeah, Elijah says driver paid off here, up and down for birdie. Yeah, he lucked out. He lucked out because obviously going left into the water is not good, but we've seen it on the channel many times where you think, oh, it's, you know, relatively safe bailout. To the right, there's something about these overhead views when you see the trees. You go, I don't know, there's not a lot of trees, Florida course, and then I don't know, you get in those trees out there and you're kind of screwed. So he did luck out. He's getting his drone in place. Love to see it.
Pitching wedge it is.
Yep, Spencer Nader says pitching wedge, as long as the lie isn't a flyer. Yeah.
Shit, I don't even know how to tell that. I got wind behind me, so I don't want this full. All right, here goes nothing. Droney's up. Not gonna get it. It's so far off target. I think I'm in the bunker.
All right. So short, actually.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah, I mean, gap wedge was coming in as the second choice.
I think I might have hit the drone on the flag stick.
Oh.
Yeah, and I just yanked it left, and this wind, the wind started pulling it back right, but it just didn't have enough pull.
Okay.
Even though it is cooking wind. I'm surprised it came up short. It must have been just a really poor mishit.
Yeah. Iron Dog says, gotta go. Later. See you later, Iron Dog.
See you, Iron Dog.
Yeah. Walk down! Oh, yep. And D-Boy says, boys, have a great day. Gotta go do some stuff. Unfortunately, not golfing, but what you gonna do? Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? He says, nice playing, Lex, and great job, Phil. Thank you, D-Boy. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Hey, we got JP back in chat. He says, back on, LOL, was driving to work. Nice. Excuse me. Yeah, don't forget, guys, we'll be back tomorrow for a morning nine-hole stream, I believe. Yep, we're going to be back at 8:30 a.m. Sunday. We like to do the Sunday morning show. It's fun. You guys can hang out, have your morning coffee on your Sunday morning with us. Doing a little 9 a.m. on this course. So, yeah.
I'm really working on having dead hands here, and the ball is just digging in.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the risk with that sort of normal stance, normal club face, not opening the club face and trying to splash, but kind of just trying to, as we call it, the South Florida scoop out of there.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
So that was 1, 2 to the bunker, 3 to the bunker, 4 to here. I'm looking at a bogey.
Yep. Nice. Golf Wrenching says he's playing tomorrow at 9 a.m. for a 4-team, 4-man scramble. Fun. Good stuff.
Oh, did I just do something with audio here?
I still got you. You're okay. At least for me.
Headset, check. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Can you not hear me or?
Say something, Phil?
Something.
Okay, all right, sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Oh. All right.
Okay. That's a 6.
Yep. Surprising double bogey. Normally you play this whole grade.
Yeah, I do. Oh, wow. Look at that out in the distance.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can really see how built up that's. There's going to be a storm tonight. Whew.
Yeah, what's the temperature like right now? Still pretty hot?
It's probably 85, but it's like 100% humidity.
Yeah.
And it's a little still. Phil, I'm coming up for another cam swap here.
Okay. Yep, well, just let me know when you go for it.
Okay.
Let's see, I'll go ahead and run the flyover now for the penultimate hole. See that, guys? I know some stuff. That means second to last, penultimate. But it's hole number 17, par 5. Very short driving, little fairway there. And a little moat. Oh, looks like you're doing it now, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right, guys. Let's do one more quick commercial break. Pay a little bills. I want to say thank you to Parrell for sponsoring our new show, Ballmasters, as you saw. Very generous sponsor of the channel, Parrell, the #1 golf hand sanitizer.
Basically, spend like 3 hours a day on your short game.
We're gonna get like funding from the government or something.
Hey, oh man, it was really good playing with you.
Disgusting, this guy.
peril, golf hand sanitizer. America's favorite golf hand sanitizer, because your golf buddy is a gross weirdo.
Basically spend like 3 hours a day on your short game.
We're gonna get like funding from the government or something.
Phil, you with me?
Yep, we are back. Let's get some votes. Let's end this stream strong, guys. Let's get some votes. What do you guys want me to hit here? Okay. Karen says D. Spencenator says bombs away. I guess you guys are conspiring while we're on commercial break because he's already got his driver out.
Going to be in the other fairway on the right-hand side, maybe the other bunker. It's okay. We played as a 3-shotter.
Okay. Wait, outright?
Outright,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Talk on the phone.
Yep.
Yeah. See you, Bill. I teed off from the wrong tee box.
Oh. How do you mean?
I've been playing tee box 3 today. I teed off at tee box 2.
All
But I have found the ball.
right.
All right, guys, I think we're looking into punch out.
Is the drone still sending data?
No, it's not. And I'm
Okay.
checking Speedify right now to see
okay.
what's going on.
Cool, yeah.
I got it. I know what's going on. Speedify's down. We used up all the power on the Starlink. The Starlink is down.
Yep. Well,
I'll get it back up and running here in a second.
long stream. We're gonna hit 4 hours here in about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Yep. It's literally,
Yeah.
I'm watching my counter. 3 hours, 59 minutes, and 55 seconds. 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. 4 hours.
All right, what do we think? A little punch shot here?
Yeah, why not?
I still got to wait for this guy to clear out, but we got to hit a little punch.
Yeah, a little punch. Yep.
Okay, we're up. Let's hope this doesn't hit a tree and hit me back in the nards.
Okay, we need a clip for the day. DMC says punch 5. Oh!
That was a big punch. It might have rolled in the water.
Oh shoot! We had a weird audio. I thought it hit the tree trunk. I thought I heard two sounds there. Weird.
No, I made it through, and I hit it super cleanly too. I don't want to walk up. I'm gonna hang back here just a touch. It's probably in the thick stuff right there by the green.
Oh dang! Paul Cruteau, who was in chat earlier, he put up some pictures of this flood damage. This is nearby him at this flooding in Texas. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, what club did you hit there?
5-iron.
Okay. Yeah, DMC said it was too clean, but it was nice. Yeah.
What's up, guys? How we doing? Yeah, I thought I heard some kind of thud. What's going on, guys?
Good to see you.
I'm good. How we playing?
This is my first time playing since we played the last time. Last Father's Day.
On the front. It's pretty standard.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
I wind up shooting what I always do, like 83.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna shoot out here today. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get some more coffee.
You look good, man.
Thanks, appreciate it.
You look,
Thanks.
You're looking sharp.
I say I'm
Thanks.
picking up a stroke when I'm not 3 over.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
That's
Chase,
all right.
let's get this back in play. Big
Okay.
guy. Let's do it.
All right, where
Alexa,
are
give
you?
him a little advice. We're gonna go right. We're gonna go over these trees.
I would play it. Yeah, over the trees or play it down this fairway.
We'll play it down this fairway.
Yeah.
You heard him?
All right, guys, take it easy. You too. Enjoy the weather. Phil, you with me? Phil. I think I've lost you in my ears somehow. Phil, can you hear me? Phil, you there, buddy? Talk to me. Phil, you there?
I'm here. I went to go
Oh, there
get
you are.
coffee. It's been over 4 hours. Do whatever you want.
No, that's fine. I was just, I worry about tech difficulties. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, talk to me, Goose. All right, DMC
You-
says,
you ready
"Lob
for
wedge,
me?"
stick it." How about that? You want that?
Okay.
You like that?
I got the drone up. I do. All right, not a stick it, but it's okay. We're on in 3. We got a birdie putt. No, Phil, when you're quiet, like my first assumption is like, okay, shit, my labs are down. I've got some tech failure. My audio switched and like, even right now, I don't know if you got me or not.
All right, what'd I miss? PVC says, "What kind of drone did y'all get?" It's a DJI. What do you say? Mini 3 or something?
Mini 3, yeah. It's what we use for the flyovers and some of the other stuff, and where then started experimenting. Can I use it live? Can I live stream from this thing? And we kind of figured out how to do that. All right, this is a birdie putt. Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's a bogey.
Oh no.
You suck, you jackass.
I slept on it, Phil.
Yep.
I slept on it. I gotta focus on my golf more.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's been a long day. It's funny, we're such crybabies.
I know.
Because it's like been 4 hours and 9 minutes.
The longest round of golf in my life.
I know,
bro.
and we're still like 10 minutes ahead of what everyone else has experienced on public golf. But yeah, it's been a long day of 4 hours. But you were out there for 4 hours in the oppressive Florida summer. It takes it out of you. It's hard to.
It's fine.
It's hard to say. I'm trying to cope for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it,
Yeah.
but it's fine. It really is.
Interesting. PVC says he wants to get a drone, but the 2 courses that he plays mainly are next to an airport. Is it literally that close that you're like legally not allowed to fly the drone?
Could be. Yeah, it could be.
I mean, you're only like 20 feet up in the air.
But the point is they can go a lot higher.
Oh, I see. Yep.
Like mine pops up with messages saying aircraft in the area and stuff like that.
Oh, interesting. Yep. I feel for you, Elijah. He says weekend golf is brutal as far as the wait times go. Yeah. Nope. We got a real problem with the slow play. We talk about it probably too much on the channel, but it's a real problem. As I've said before, you know, there's always the kind of undercurrent discussion about, you know, so we're in a golf boom, and we've had a golf boom before in sort of the Tiger era, and then we had kind of a bust, right? A little bit of a bust, and so there's concern that, you know, is the golf boom sustainable, or are we going for another downturn here? And oftentimes when people talk about what would be the cause for another bust or downturn, usually it's the cost that gets brought up a lot. And yeah, obviously we'd all love the cost of golf to come down, but I don't actually think that's that serious of a concern, because at least with dudes, if you look at other hobbies, right, dudes spend a lot of money on their hobbies, right? Just like when you think about, you know, a guy that plays video games on his PC, and it's like, you know, how much is your PC? And it's like $3,000, right? Or
yeah,
guys that like to go fishing, right, or hunting, and how expensive all this stuff is. Like, we don't, if we like the thing that we're doing, we figure out a way to justify spending crazy money on it. So, but I think, you know, trying to go like, you know, I want to do golf. And really, to do the golf, you kind of got to play like once a week, twice a week, right? It's like kind of like you're not really going to enjoy yourself if you literally don't have access to like practice a lot. And then, you know, like if you're playing like once every 2 months, I don't know, you're going to go out there, you're going to suck, you're not going to enjoy it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the problem is, you know, if you're going out there twice a week, it starts to wear thin. This idea that it's like, okay, you know, if I do it properly, I show up early, get some putts in, hit the, you know, warm up on the range, right? And then you're like literally gone all day, right? Because it's like, it's not just like a 4-hour round. It becomes like, well, I showed up 30 minutes early, and then I had like a 5-hour round because everyone's so freaking slow. And you're like, okay, after drive time, right? It's like you leave at like 10 a.m., you come back home, and it's like freaking 7 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an 8-hour ordeal playing public golf. It really is.
Yeah.
Okay, hole number 18. We made it today. We made it.
Yeah, good job, guys.
All right, 3 hybrid. Couldn't be better.
All right.
Couldn't be
nice.
better.
Very, very nice.
Thank you.
Well, let's see. Hey, we'll do one more chat caddy here on this final shot. Sorry, guys. We've literally, I think we're tired. We forgot to even ask you what you wanted to hit, but there's really no discussion. You can't hit driver off this one. But yeah, see, Elijah gets it. Yep. He says, literally said exactly that. He said, I don't think cost is the issue. It's the amount of free time we have. Yep. And he says, yeah, great point. It's hard to explain to the wife while you're gone what feels like literally all day on Saturday. Yeah, while she's home watching the kids. Yeah, no, I know. Well, again, I like that idea, right? And I know there's a lot of disagreement about, you know, the big thing with the slow plays, it comes down to, is it people's poor play, or is it sort of the etiquette and how they do things on the course? And I'm gonna stand on business. If that's the right way to say that. I don't even know. I think it really fundamentally comes down to poor performance. And you know, we can complain a lot about, you know, the little things that people do to slow down, but the brass tactics is that, you know, because this is what I'm seeing, right? It's pretty much way too many golfers. It takes them 8 shots to get to the green, right? And it's just like, I feel like you can do all the bad etiquette stuff, right? That kind of slows down a bit. But, you know, if you hit it 290 relatively straight off the tee, and then you can hit a second shot into the green and be on in 2, pretty hard to be that slow if you can get green in regulation. So anyway, yeah, I like that idea of prorating the price to, I don't know, right? So you can still keep the revenue up and actually drive some of the business away, and actually, sadly, I hate to say it, kind of shrink the game a little bit by going and saying, okay, we know the truest test of speed is score. And so...
So you want to cut to the drone and zoom in on guys?
Yeah, there we go. The official... this is fun after my little Parrell commercial. Oh, they didn't sanitize their hands. Gross. Gross. They just touched each other's hands. God only knows where those hands have been, but yeah, I don't know. You know, so you pay your greens fee, and it's like, we'll see you back at the clubhouse right at the end, and we'll see how much more we're going to charge you based off of your score, right? So you pay your greens fee, you come in somewhere, you know, reasonable, 80 strokes and under, you don't pay any extra, right? You come back in the clubhouse after shooting a 165, right? We're going to charge the F out of you, right? To basically say, look, we're going to make this not financially feasible for you to continue to play unless you stop and you go get lessons and you actually learn how to hit a ball. Yeah. Yeah, Elijah seems like he's a person like up at night like me, thinking about this, like taking it too serious. He says, I've thought about this for a while, and I believe it's the combination of poor performance and lack of knowledge on golf etiquette. Yeah.
97 yards, wind behind me.
All right, guys. 97 yards. Great drone shot. You can see him out there in the distance. Give you a sense of the pin placement there. Let's get some votes in, guys. You can see that flag going there too. Give you a sense of the wind. Ooh, Golf Wrenching says lob wedge. You think a lob wedge will get there?
Nope.
Yeah, let's double check his distances.
Maybe the wind might float a lob wedge in there, actually. Okay. 100 yards, it might float in there.
Yeah, it says 70 on your distances for a lob.
There's some wind. It might float. I don't think so. I don't think it'll float far enough.
Yeah, Elijah says the wind sounds strong. Yeah, you can see it there. It's Florida wind, too. It's extra heavy wind.
Yeah.
Karen says sand wedge. DMC said gap wedge. Okay, there's 2 sand wedges. I think that's smart, yeah. Sand wedge says 90 on your card.
Yeah, that's what I'm going with.
Okay, yeah.
Perfect.
DMC says sand wedge now that I saw the pin. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, we just... Look at the wind, though.
Didn't even come close. I'm going to hit another one. I'll play it. Whatever. I'll play it.
Dude, I see it on the screen. It's a good shot.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean, you're a little bit to the left, but it's like basically pin high. If you were online, it would have rolled right up probably into the cup, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's...
Well, that's my problem is how far left it was.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm assuming that's the ball there. Pretty sure that's the ball. Yeah, I think you'll be happy with it. Yeah, see it? Yeah, that's the other one.
Can't see it on this screen.
Yeah, it's a little hard. I mean, I know it's there. It's in the center of your screen where you're looking there. You can trust me.
Okay. Oh, I got it now. I see it now. Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
No, that's something else in the front of the green. I don't think that's my ball.
Oh, I swear I saw that thing moving.
Yeah. Okay. We'll get up there and we'll take a quick look.
Okay. We'll see. But yeah, Elijah says, if you've never played junior golf or in high school, you would never learn the etiquette. Yeah, it's a big problem, and I don't know how you solve that. Right, like, so like Germany's got the thing where you actually have to like get a license to golf, obviously kind of for that. But that's the downside, is because you have to get a license, there's like no golf in Germany. It's not a popular sport, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's like, and maybe we need to, you know what we should, maybe it needs to be like this. I don't know how this would play out. I feel like this would have a lot of conflict to start, but it's sort of like air marshals, right? What if you could deputize, you identify golfers who know what the heck they're doing, and they wear a little badge, right? And so when you get paired up, right, they go, look guys, this course literally has deputized me to sort of give you unsolicited advice about what you need to be doing, right? Like, you need to just walk quicker, get off the green once you're done putting. Don't stay by the green filling out your scorecard. Drive off, right? And you go like, look, I'm allowed to tell you these things. What's up, Rod? He says, holy, still going? Did you get delayed again? Yeah, I think we had 2 separate delays, but yeah, it's been a long one. Yeah, see, that was your ball. It was a good shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Yeah. Oh, let's chip this in for a little birdie to end.
I'm gonna putt it.
Okay, not bad.
All right, not terrible.
To end the day. Yep, DMC says he wants a discount if I'm wearing a badge to assist others on how to play while on the course. Yeah, that'd be the thing. You get a little discount.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Spencinator says some courses by him up in Minnesota, I think he says, have rangers on busy weekends. Yeah, you know what the problem is, though, and I trust it because everyone's saying this, Spencinator, is that the problem is right now the Rangers, for some reason, have been given a stand-down order on like all golf courses. They're not enforcing, it seems. I mean, because they're there all the time, and right, it begs the question, because I think it's someone, right? It's got to be one specific group that literally ruins it. It's one of these things where like 5% of the population ruins it for the rest of us. And
yeah,
right. And so that's what it is. It's a backed up course, and then there's going to be like a 13th hole where there's super bad players that have no business being out there, and there's like 3 holes open in front of them, and they're just not doing the thing. They go, look guys, it's you're picking up, and you're picking up and going 2 holes ahead. You're losing 2 holes, right? And they're just like not doing that.
All right, Phil.
Yeah.
It's been a long stream. I think it's time.
Okay.
What'd I shoot?
I got you for an 81.
An 80 what?
81.
Okay, good score.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. I'll take that. Okay.
All right.
You did great today, Phil.
Oh.
Good job covering all the lightning delay and stuff. That was good.
Yeah.
Long round, long delay. No amazing shots today, but some good shots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah.
All in all, happy with the round.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, we'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, I think, God, it's so early. What did you say, 8:30 even?
Yeah, I said 8:30 in the morning.
Oh, my gosh. All right, 8:30 Eastern time, guys. Little 9-holer, and then we'll be off on Monday. Lex and I are going to be shooting some content on Monday, and I believe tentatively we're on Tuesday. We're looking to visit another nearby public course. There's a place Lex is looking at that also has a par 3 course that I'm kind of want him to maybe think about doing, because I don't know, live streaming a par 3 course, right? It's just like, it's nine holes, 9 opportunities for a hole in one. I feel like that's kind of fun. So anyway,
I think it's an 18 hole. It's 18 holes, Bill.
Is it? Okay. Well, yeah, I love that. 18 holes. You get jazzed up when you think you're, for your par 3s, thinking you're going to get holes in one. So
I know.
Yeah. Yep. And a Tuesday, middle of summer, good chance it's like really quiet. So, you know, could maybe get the drone out there and all that sort of stuff. So that's tentatively coming up on Tuesday. Thanks again to Parel for sponsoring the show today, or America's #1 golf hand sanitizer. And yeah, all right, Lex, you got anything else?
I lost 3 or 4 Kirkland golf balls today. My quick review of the Kirkland golf ball is it's nothing special.
Okay.
It didn't seem to be awful, but it did not seem to be anything special.
Are these the new 3.5s?
I think so. I don't know. It's whatever I bought there.
When'd you buy them?
Yesterday.
Okay. I mean, if you want to take the sec, I can actually confirm. Let's see if I can find. Oops. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Because they tell you in the My Golf Spy article about which ones. Let's see if I can find it quickly here. Yeah, they had a photo where you could tell based off of the type of you know, putting line printing on there.
Yeah, this is a new printing line. It's a new putting line. The old ones weren't like this.
Yeah. Okay. Performance. Yeah, I think that kind of rings a bell. Yep. That the arrows aren't fully filled in. That they're like just a whatever. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, good. There you go, guys.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
So we're gonna play those this week, and we're gonna give them a kind of good thorough testing and see how they perform as well this week. So all the streams this week are going to be using those.
Nice. All right, cool. All right, guys. Well, yeah, I got nothing else. Lex, you want to wait by? Hey, jerk, wait, you gotta wave by, jerk. Hey. All right, there you go. All right, bye, guys. Whoops, wrong button.
Bye,
Where's
guys.
my button? There we go. Whoops, yep. All right, guys, that's the end of the show. Elijah Golfs, DMC, Golf Wrenching, Spencenator, Karen Golfs, Cameron. Shout out to you guys. Walk down as you exit. Which one of you walk down? JP? Anyone else around? D-Boy? No, I think D-Boy left. DMC's maybe still here. Did I say DMC? I don't know. Anyway, anyone left? Oh, PVC. Yep. Rod, see you. See you guys later. Bye-bye. 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 If you like to wake up early Sunday morning, we'll be live tomorrow morning, 8:30 Eastern time. Thanks again, guys. Thanks for all the compliments there at the end. Appreciate that. Very much appreciated. It does help motivate me to hear nice things. Not gonna lie. Thank you, PVC. Appreciate it.